just logged into a Arma 3 server, Arma 3 XL, and I want to check if they have re-added the zombies or not. I think it might be only one server. Yeah, I joined the wrong server. I think. Hold on. Yes, beautiful. So I've been looking forward to that. Okay, so Halo jumped in here. This is service started out being called Finders Keepers, and they renamed it to Final or something. And I've been playing on this server on my YouTube channel. Maybe first time I did was 2 years ago, something like this. A year, 2 years. And it's like if you have Arma 3, you like this type of gameplay experiences like zombie survival. It can take some time, hop around a different servers until you find a server that you like to fit your playstyle. Some people like PvP, some people like PvE. Some people want to be on a server like this and just like focus on base building and doing missions and not have like death matches with other players. But there's PvE and PvP servers. This is a PvP server. And I like this. Okay. I found it was good. They have roaming AI and zombies. And it's possible as a solo player while creating a clan to get by on this server. And how I've been surviving is looting. Meaning, here's what I've been doing for a living. Spawn in, get a quad bike, go to cities, kill zombies that appear in the cities after you, right? loot the zombies, check houses for loot, and then so that like this is the strategy, okay, like the play style, how I figured out how to play on this server and make money. So it's like spawning like this. Get a quad bike, which are free, and you can find it. That's a quad bike over there. That's box, okay. You can deploy it. Go to a city. Start checking houses for loot. Pick up loot. Put the loot in the quad bike inventory. Rinse and repeat. So it's like my personal inventory is full, my backpack, my whatever. Go pick up loot, bring it to the quad bike, put it in the quad bike, go back, pick up more loot, back to the quad bike, until the quad bike inventory is filled with loot, and my personal inventory is maxed out filled with loot too. Now I can't pick anything up anymore. Then I drive to a trader, sell the loot, and sometimes there's something that I keep, like snacks, for example, which kind of high value loot items are very expensive to buy, like drinks and snacks. Okay, so if I found that, these are the things I hang on to, rather than wait until my character needs to eat something. I have to go pay. There are 300 pop tabs for Snickers bar, stuff like this at the trader. So also, so that fits my playstyle because I don't do the missions and things like this. If you check the map here, here's a mission: occupation, city takeover, military airfield takeover. A lot of times there's clans, people have teamed up. There's like 3 guys working together with this mission. And if you're a solo player, a lot of times there's not a thing people do. If you do these missions, it could be, for example, there's like a little base here with enemy AI in it, and the mission is like kill the AI. There's like a loot crate in the middle of the AI camp, okay? And I go do it, and like the last moment after I finish the mission, I get shot because like people like to camp the missions. So here, for example, there can be a guy with a sniper rifle up here waiting for a player to finish this mission, and after he's done the job of like killing all the AI and he starts looting, this guy shoots him and then goes gets the loot gear. So a lot of times these missions are high risk, high reward, but not worth doing as a solo player, like doing the missions. Because a lot of times people will be camping the missions. A lot of times there will be groups of people doing missions together. So what I like about this server is, as a single player, I figured out a way to make a living and survive and have progress on the server. And it's like 5 minutes of looting translates to at least 5,000 pop tabs. Okay, so it's low investment. Like spawn in, start picking up loot, put in the callback, dive to trade over there, sell the stuff. I get between 3,000 and 7,000 pop tabs, and rinse and repeat. And since I'm not like doing missions, I'm gonna do this mission, go buy an expensive like a machine gun and this and that. It's like it's high investment, which means it hurts more. Understand? Let's say I wanted to do one of these missions where it's like enemy like Bauhaus truck, and it's like a tracker. It's like they spawn this new mission, and the mission is like spawning a truck guarded by AI. Okay, squad or double squad size strength. Okay, there's like 6 or 12 people there. AI, there's like roaming around protecting the loot crate. I'm one guy. So if I go there, taking like buy a sniper for a lot of money, buy this gear, a new vehicle for picking up the crate, and I spend like 50K or something like this, let's say. Then I end up doing the mission, like, yes, I kill all the AI, run up, get the loot crate, and there's a guy who's been sitting there camping the whole time with a sniper rifle, like aimed at the loot crate, waiting for a guy like me to do the mission, and then go like get the reward of doing the mission. The bang shoots you, okay, and then he goes in and gets the gear, okay. There's a lot of people doing this, and I was kind of toxic. Now it's not. I mean, it's a sign of a toxic person that's antisocial, and it's like, okay, meaning how I do things, okay, it's like I kill zombies, okay, and I loot houses. So it's like I'm not out here hunting for other players and like make them rage quit. I like find the base and like raid the base, and there's some guys been building a base in the forest. They're putting a lot of work in and looting. It's like, oh, I show up, they're picking them up, steal all that stuff, and the next time they'll say, God, there's somebody looting my base, okay. Or go to mission, wait for another guy to finish the mission. It's like, yeah, finish the mission, go get the sweet rewards. Bang, you're dead. Okay. See, so that's kind of more toxic. See, so how I make living on this server is the way that I like to do. that's enjoyable to me more or less, and it's not really hurting other people. Now I won't kill on sight a lot of time because it's a PvP server. So if I'm running around looting here and I see a guy run out with a gun, if I don't shoot him when I got the chance, I got to drop him. Most likely, if I just ignore and keep looting, as soon as he sees me, he's gonna shoot me. Okay. So you can't be like a nice guy on the server that like runs around. It's like, oh, this is a guy, I'm not gonna shoot him. Because if you don't shoot him when you see him, most likely 99% certain he's gonna shoot you as soon as you see him. Yeah, run into see that, see a guy who's looting, shoot him. Because if not, if I ignore and start looting, as soon as he sees me, he's gonna shoot me. Honestly. So it's a PvP server, so that's a lot. Okay, that I wouldn't say that's toxic. So happened a few times. I mean, I see some other guy. There's a borderline which you do this or something like this with the character, and they let them know they say I'm not looking for a fight. Now most of the time they say you can't trust people. Okay, okay, that happened once with the server. I go to the city and I got like a handgun, whatever I got. This is not a pick on me though. And I'm getting ready to shoot him, and he does like this Bob thing, which is like like leaning his character or something like this, where it's like universal server actually serves like I'm not looking for a fight or something. So I'm like, okay, trust him this time. That's the point. The playstyle I figured out that works: go to cities, loot cities, transfer the loot gear to what is that? Let's over-explain a little bit more. Okay, so that is showing how I play. Okay, let's spend 30 minutes talking about it. Okay, so okay, it's simple. So I spawn in on the server. I go find one of these deployable core bikes, which are free, meaning pretty much every popular area where they have some buildings, you can find one of these cardboard boxes that contains a deployable ATV, a core bike. Okay, you go pick it, get it into, then deploy it. I got a core bike. The core bike has some amount of inventory space, meaning maybe you can fit 6 long guns in it, meaning a shotgun, a sniper rifle, an assault rifle, and then maybe like 4 guns, pistols. Some bad, you can fit quite a lot of stuff in there, unrealistically much. Okay, now it might be that it's like the core bike representation is they're not showing the graphics. It's like maybe it's a box at the back of the core bike being loaded and things being disassembled, and that's okay. So it's like you can think like the mental load, and it's like how can, where is the box? Like I'm going to the core by putting sniper rifles in there. It's like where is all this going? Okay, like it's just some kind of it's all hollow. There's nothing in there. It's like there's no engine, it's just like magic, and it's all like empty space inside the core bike. Even then, it wouldn't fit as much as it does. So I guess you could think that it's being disassembled, and at the back of the core bike you have one of these boxes or something like this. So that's the point. I'm not, so it's like money spent versus money lost, okay? You want to make money on the server, okay? Strong member 10 riches. You have to have some discipline to run out of money. It's very easy to be like, oh, I got 25K now in my pop tax in the bank, so I can afford this M60 machine, but let's go get it. And then it's like you die, you spend 60K, you didn't earn any money in that life. So it's like money earned to life ratio. Like what, okay, it's like kill to death ratio. How much money am I getting every time I spawn in and spend a life on the server versus how much I'm losing? So often you want to make money the way that I play. You spend as little money as possible and you gain as much money as possible. Also the low risk. Because like if I'm right now looting here, as I'm doing, okay, and some guy comes in and some other player shoots me, okay. It's like whatever I'm winning are things that I just picked up for free doing looting. So it's not like I go to trade and buy gear and then go looting and then somebody kills me. It's like, yeah, I lost gear that I had spent 15K on. No, it's like everything I got is like I'm picking up for free looting. The car bike is free, the gear I'm wearing here, it's free. So if I die, it's like it's the loss of the life. There's no financial loss because I didn't invest any money into my gear. Okay. So even if I gain 0 pop tabs, I don't make it to the trader to sell it in this life. It's like 0 pop tabs lost. And then if next life I get 7K pop tabs, it's like it's all good. This is how I do it. So my strategy is spawn in, get a quad bike, drive to the city, loot buildings, loot zombies. I don't know, I could have got a troll here, okay? Maybe they trolled me. I came in and wrote a comment. It's like, hey, are the zombies back? Because I've been whining in the chat before. Okay, where's zombies come back? Where? Okay, where are the zombies coming back? I love the zombies, a big part of my goal to service, okay? And then, like, no ETA on that. It's like the admin sometimes online. And I kept like nagging it. Every time I was like, oh, you're gonna have zombies. What about now? What about over there? And then it's all about zombies. But I must be rude on this. I kept asking, where's the zombies come back? And it's not being weird either because the server name is like zombies. So that's a part of the marketing to get people on the server. Like we got zombies, we got roaming AI, okay, we got loot, whatever what you got. So anyway, that's the point. I don't know. I asked them, are the zombies back in the side chat? Okay. And somebody else said yes. I'm like, yeah. Now, okay. I went back to the house and it could be a guy who's trolling me. Okay, yeah, definitely. You're back. Meet me alone at the pier. And I'll show you something like this. Don't bring any guns. Okay? I'll show you where the zombies are now. Okay? So, alright, that's the point. We got a dude here. And what seems to be a zombie spot in here. Now, it's possible they brought back the zombies, but they changed something. And it won't be the same as it used to be. But it would be like this. I show up in a city and the server is optimized. So obviously, here's how it used to be. You show up in a city like this and you wait. Within 5 minutes to be like a micro horde of zombies coming towards you. Slow movers. You like zombies over here, some zombies over here, maybe in total 10 of them. Now you kill them, you can loot the zombies. And obviously, since there's so many, this is a huge map. I think it's like 30 kilometers by 30 kilometers at least in real life size. Like the map, if you go real life, how big this is, I think it'd be at least 30 kilometers by 30 kilometers. Look here. Now you could actually know for sure because the map here has some tools. So this is, and it depends on the zoom level. Maybe this is 1 kilometer or 500 meters from this cube. So we'll see. So it's the whole map, how big it is. And there's a lot of cities. So I used to be shop in the city, and then zombies, zombie horde spawns are triggered by player presence, okay? Which makes sense. It'd be stupid if you didn't have set up like that. Because it's going to be taxed on the server, low FPS, it's going to get lag, you're going to have problems. So if you got a map that's 30 kilometers by 30 kilometers, and you got 15 cities like populators, and you have constantly like, you have 300 zombies on the map at all times. It's going to be taxing for the server to keep generating this, okay? So it's like only when a player shows up in the city that loot gets spotted too. So before you show up in the city, there's no loot in the buildings. But the spawning loot is triggered by the player presence. And it can be like within 500 meters of like this. There's like a circle around the city. A player enters the city area and you're in there and now it starts spawning loot in the city, okay? In the buildings. And it used to be, it starts spawning zombies too. Which makes sense because if you had the map full of zombies and full of individual 3D generated objects, it's like every house is like 30 objects in at all times. And you got 300 zombies on the map, it would be very taxing on the server, okay, and people's computers. So how it works is loot and zombies are triggered, spawned in by player presence. So it used to be I show up in a city like this, and then after a while, and sometimes you show up in a city where no other player has been for a while, there's no loot in the buildings, so you go check them. Then you have to wait like a minute or so, and the loot starts spawning in. And it used to be when I played here, that the zombies, I show up here, there'd be zombies showing up. So if there are zombies, they must have changed something. Or maybe I had to fire a shot, or they might have changed something with the zombies. So if there are zombies, they might have changed something about the zombies. Now where do I put up my car bike? They should have one here, the deployable bike. I don't need that. Yeah, so I play on this server, I go looting. I sell the loot, rinse and repeat. Get a car bike, go to city, loot houses. If there's zombies, loot zombies. rinse and repeat. Fill up the car bike, drive to a trader, sell the gear, rinse and repeat. There you go. Making some noise in case the zombies are attracted to sound. I don't know. So you can play this in first person or third person view. See? And this is high value loot. I also figured out like a setup, like a gear loadout rather, for playing on this server. So when looting, there's a weight size occupied to value ratio. So let's say I find something that takes up a lot of inventory space, but I won't get that much money from selling to trader. I'm better off filling my inventory with things that occupy less space and give me more money when I sell them. Okay. Vest, now I got a vest. This is a dog 760 by 54. This is a marksman rifle, semi-automatic sniper rifle. 760 by 54, or it has a flat trajectory and really good armor penetration. Got a backpack. MP7. This is one of my favorite weapons. This is what I end up using a lot of the time. The MP7 has a flat trajectory. Good all-round weapon. CC 550. There's another backpack. Do it like this. I got NVG's night vision goggles on, which is why it's so weird look. Somebody shoot. Oh, he's in a boat. I survived. I don't know if that's AI or player. If they have AI boats, I think that's new. That might have been a player. We had a little shootout there. Both of us need to shoot later. Now he might be looking for that land, get off over there at the shoreline and come get me. See, he's out there, see? Looks like he's static. I see he's roaming around. Hobgoblin won't come after us. Got green looking skin, keeping babies alive, eating the body parts. But more do you know about these people? I go out and face these guns. The lyrical of my got who are you babies? See if you will get his boogie woogie here. Oh, see, here he is. Look at him. Wow, okay, he's got a 50 cal on it. Okay, I think. This is 0 to 300 meters. How far is he? Approximately 500 meters, I would say. I'm changing this here to 600 meters. You can see the bullet impact on the border. It's hitting the border. All right. This doesn't have a scope on it, so. As were the zombies, at least they used to spawn enough in the city. Not really. They still do, okay. So it could have been that there were zombies that spawned in here, but the bowdom they were shooting them. And I don't know if that was a player or AI, okay? They have roaming AI on the server. Cars. If they have roaming AI boats, that would be a new thing. Meaning, either they had it before and I didn't know, or they've added it. So notice how this works. I've done other ways. I played this other ways before. For example, go to trader, buy some gear for missions. Like, let's go do this mission. Okay, so I go buy a sniper rifle, this and that, maybe a car to go to the mission. I spent 25k pop tabs. I end up dying in the middle of it. Okay, so that's a loss. Nice high risk, high reward. If I end up finishing the mission, everything goes well, I might make 100k or something like this. Now here it's like I do a loot run, and if I die, it's like I didn't lose any money. I didn't spend any money for this loot run. So it's like nothing, no money lost. And if I do survive, make a trade, I make 5k. So it doesn't hurt you as much if you end up dying like this. If you didn't spend any money, so it's a small amount of loss. You know? So as you can see, the ATV vehicles all but full now. Those sniper rifles are pretty expensive at the trader, so it might make sense to hang on to those, like the CC 550 and the Dragon. En optic, han sånt CEO. Okay. Here we are. Nearest trader. I'm gonna hang on to the sniper rifle. SVD. And MP2, MP7. And put that in my locker. So you can, you have like a personal bank account here, accessible to the lockers. SafeX storage and PopDev storage. So PopDev storage just your money. SafeX is like a vault at a bank. I could hold on to. 3,504. I get around 5,000 per liter like this. It is so common too. think that my presence is triggered the spawning and stuff. This just popped in. You can craft a jerry can from multiple empty regular cans. I don't pick up empty stuff too. Okay. The word line. Send a message to set target shotgun from the slot. They will puncher level 3 on energy 3. Yes, it will be alive. Meaning it was wearing a suit. Well, maybe it wasn't a body. Even if it was, it would have punched me. So this I've been. Wow, okay, it's got stuff. Just set a message. With handguns, I go for headshots most of the time. this little. Okay. This one taps over. Gotta take a smoking cigarette break. Now if I stay here, maybe we'll wait a little bit. Oh yeah, okay, not too late. As I was all tabbing and doing stuff on my computer, so zombie came and killed me there. So yeah, but I can just over later on. start a washing machine a bit later. It's a corrupt Swedish government that is responsible for this persecution program tortyr. Call government gangster control videos. We get cyberstalk, harass in real life online. So part of targeting is daily harassment online and real life. They target physically too. This program is probably want to destroy people's lives, it's slow murder. And one of the things that happened, I way down in target is food poison. They poison my food. Sprayed with toxic chemicals at times being outside. I've been shot in the right leg with a CA heart attack or something similar to. So it's not just harassment. Okay? It's a war. It's a war. The wage of war, they attack your body and your mind, but destroy your life. This secret persecution called government things up on videos. I gotta get some things done. Start a washing machine. So things are gonna go into your body, they wanna get the poison contaminated. They will even put poison food items, poison animal drying food items, poison food items in the supermarket. The supermarket shelves when they shop is telling you. When you get inside your home, put poisons in your home. So this is a lot of intense talking. This is wicked, it's wrong, and a lot of pastors about this to justify it by, first of all, they believe in lies about really talking. Secondly, it's like, well, submitting to authority, you're not supposed to submit to wicked people doing evil things that are sinful, like destroying man's lives, destroying people's bodies, which are made in the image of the Holy. It made in the image of God, and in my case, a temple of the Holy Ghost. And working to tyrannize people, remove their, keep them from enjoying the God-given human rights. the Bible church, not this SAHA church, take tag me för det spårar allt det ska till. Jag hade tagit på pastor som jag stod det start communicating without threats or gaslighting individuals, which is fine with lies. Jag think almost not on Rod Baker. And there's like smaller YouTubers too, like Jack Smack. This one he's a Christian getting stocks of work for this program. And the Bible says that have no fellowship on food because the darkness spread their approval. So it's not my fault that you're wicked and turn aside about to lies and can be recruited. Casting down the Proverbs 1, okay? That's what you're guilty of, Proverbs 1. Okay, you could have read the Bible, and there's enough light where it's like a no grown, strong Christian man that has integrity. A called Christian would be recruitable by this program. So this one is records. I wouldn't be surprised if I can break this record, if I could. Tony Jefferson having a record now, Guinness World Book of Records, where he's attempting to throw punches full extent for 24 hours. I won't be surprised if I could break that record.
Let's do it.
Without being qualified by Guinness because of being at home.
Let's do it.
Okay, I won't be surprised if I could break that record. So it's from 35,600.
It's on you.
Yeah, so I'm a total individual, a persecuted Christian, total individual, told with a seeking persecution for his work to destroy my life for the last 10 plus years. And it's wicked, it's wrong, it's evil, it's ungodly. God is against it, not for it. There's certain things God can't be for. Okay. And there's a lot of sellout pastors that participate in the program, and Christians, Christian gangsters, Jack Smack, Robert Baker, do the Bible Church, Rafi and Gold, and others have told me for this program. And it's really wicked. Really despicable people, disgusting people, like Christian pastors working for satanic persecution program, work to destroy somebody's life. A Christian that they do to your own. They do radio station sellouts. Do the Bible Church leadership. The other radio station sellouts. I'm the target guy. They have the glasses, see the daily glasses, one they can see. And it ends up being a problem to the satanic deep state by being called a Christian. Yeah, all that they've got is some persecution. So they compromise and conform and sell out to the deep state Satanists to become their puppet. And they start targeting their own. Okay, they do it their own radio station sellout types. So God knows that's the truth. They can hide it all they want. The truth is the truth. They're gonna have to face the truth, the consequences of the sinful, wicked living. Being att se God snabbt bakåt som en så det också weep. Så. Gotta start a washing machine. I have some things in the backlog, so I decided to start a dishwashing machine before lunchtime, and I got that done. Check that box. And next up, I'm gonna start a washing machine. I also want to clean. I had these plastic carts, which I used to store laundry, other stuff. So I want to hand wash some of those. So they're ready to receive clothes. Here I have things. This needs to go somewhere. Before I start a washing machine, that I need to hang it up there. I need to get what's already there off. And here I have this here. And I'd like to sort it. Where it's like one of these are pants, one of them are shirts, so on and so forth. And the smaller ones can be underwear and socks, for example. Ought to be like one of these for socks, one of them for underwear. One of these big ones for pants, and another big one for shirts. So Let's get to it. I have this prepped here. I'm gonna hand wash this. I wouldn't be surprised if they poison my rolling tobacco. That's the thing. My break like that earlier today. Yesterday, I didn't know usually I was home there because you practice, right? Usually towards the end of the day, to be late. Yesterday, I didn't eat, so I didn't know that yesterday. And I think that today I might raise my past too. Maybe I eat around evening something. I have appreciated the best miserable format. I compare myself looking at each week. Because I thought about this, like most people are Christians and they talk about the effect on people they're not having. Like how it feels and like down and okay. And it's rare to have someone have not like growing happiness in life. Like compared to the average Christian, usually they all feel like they're happy. This is where I'm happy. And so it's like I'm happy that most people, I have more happiness in my life, despite being perfect with the thought with a full work is making me not happy. My work is good. Hard. Like what happens if you have all the you can just ancient brains and have good things despite the work of faith. Let to go my strength. Unlike the other Christian, I'm not a Christian format. The other Christian is a Christian format. They don't like, that's why they didn't get many likes in that video that I did. 0 likes the video where I was speaking out against the sin of fornication pornography. It's because people are guilty of it. 90% at least. But people see this that guilty towards porn and Christian people. You're guilty of it. Okay? Speak not unto cause every sins, speak out his new things, cause the Holy One of Israel proceeds from us. You can see how this applies. Men are weak by prayer. You speak out of it. Okay, yeah. And this is another thing where I'm superior to Christian man, because the average Christian man, including pastors, they watch porn. I don't watch porn even once a week. I don't even masturbate when I look at porn, even once a week. Whereas the average Christian man is a porn addict, masturbate to porn on a daily or near daily basis. Even Christian pastors. And they have like low testosterone bodies in life, which is a lot of sex drive. Okay. And they still have to be good. I guess they have overcome. They have overcome anything. So that's what you get from the average Christian. They haven't transformed people that need to. So they become blind leading from blind, they fall into this ditch. Then it leads to the ditch. It's like going to start from bad health, low energy ditch. Headed for more serious problems. Remaining miserable. Okay. But for me, if I walk around like this, I have joy in my life and I'm pessimistic. And I will end up living like that person else. And then maybe within 12 months, it'll be like, okay. They'll be like, I fell into the ditch. Like, you've been living in that ditch. You're sick, you're sick, you're weak, mentally weak, okay. That's like the new person. They're not being, yeah. Let them alone, for they be blinding for the blinding, blinding. So, I'm a real man. I'm not a fool. And people follow me. They grow, they get strong, they get introduced, they get intelligent. They look and feel it. What is good to them. Yeah. So beware of this. Me, I became persecuted for what I see the persecution for. And why? For being like a David guy. That's why I'm part of it, because I can see the truth in society. And unfortunately, most Christian pastors, they sell up the puppet. Verkligen klarar sig puppet, the deep state puppet. Do the Bible church leadership, the deep state puppet. Robert Baker. And I know because they start calling me for the program. Which only people are puppet to the deep state. And then you can go to, because you Turks, which like I talked about, I might have to make more videos, but it's like the average Christian is unhappy, ugly, miserable. You could just tell, like ex-Catholics for Christ, a good example. I look at his videos, and I expose him as a works-based salvation heretic, recently teaching contrition of sin for salvation. But as I look at him, he says, that you just get the sense that the person is depressed. You don't see other Christians have like bubble over with joy and happiness and have a good time. And it's not some like obvious cause, okay? It's just like sitting on camera talking, not having joy and happiness. So the frequent and intensity of positive emotion in me contrast to the average person is a big difference. Like I never see this guy having a good time. And this is like a case that like a lot of Christians, they give the appearance of being depressed. So now, because people are haters and it's the truth, they're like, oh, Mike is happy in this guy. That's the truth. It's like, oh, but you're drinking alcohol. It's because he drinks alcohol. It's like the last 2 weeks, without drinking a drop of alcohol for the last 2 weeks, I've been happier. Alcohol is a depressant, okay? So after I drank, I thought about this. This part of me thinking about, maybe I'll take the deal that a loved one offered me, a Christian. They offered me, like, I'll give you a new punching ball if you make a deal to not drink alcohol. I quit alcohol for at least a year, okay? And the other day when I went down to the liquor store, and then I drank, it's like, I felt like I felt better before I was drinking, okay? And I could be bold, I can be bold, I don't need alcohol, say. I don't need alcohol to do so public speaking. I don't need alcohol to have a good time. I don't need alcohol to have courage and boldness. So it's like, it's just like easy to give it up. So that might be another thing I give up for the Lord. I gave up porn watching. I gave up a high sugar diet. I gave up all kinds of stuff. So that might be the next thing. And for many years I was a teetotal. I started drinking after the dentist poked a hole in my tooth, down my tooth infection. And I started using whiskey as a mouthwash. And also drinking. And that's actually a ball complicated. So before that I wasn't good. Yeah, so basically, it's like I bought an alcohol bottle the other day, like I've been drinking since yesterday. So now my mental health is good. Like after I finish the rum bottle, maybe tonight or tomorrow it's done. Okay, and then not drink anymore for like 2 weeks, and I'll be happy and having a good time and enjoy myself. To be like because they saw me drinking in Upstream, now they make it believe that like anytime I see him happy, he's gone. Like 2 weeks after I didn't drink. So Marcus is an alcoholic, he's drinking. Like if I told me, I'm an open, transparent person. Okay. And more honest than that person. And people have. Like it's like people it's like they don't trust that. It's like they listen to people. Don't come in writing comments in the chat. But I can like that. If you come in and highlight and write a comment, I can tell the lifetime as well. You get a fucking comment. I don't set up a dress. The average Christian man is a coward. A weak coward. Okay. A fearful, weak coward. And a poor man. Okay. Like I'm poor man. What's the poor rest. No wonder what it is. Stop watching porn if you're a Christian. You got no business watching porn. Yeah, it's. Now the average man is weak. Part of masculinity, manliness is discipline. So the average Christian is not as disciplined as I am. They don't fast and eat only one time a day. They haven't given up sugar and gone to the sugar withdrawals. Like pretty cold turkey and then got on a low lifestyle after that. They're not exercising freak. They're not pushing themselves to do things that are difficult to do. Like public speaking, teaching the truth, the gospel, things like this. Because they're weak and undisciplined. And part of it is like you look at the average pastor, they're weak too. I saw one of my, I saw Hibita was been the guest in his class before. I think it was a guest of mine at this one. I saw it before that, so team this and that.
格闘技とかそっちの方やってたもんで、まあなんで人数の人がとか、これ当たり前でしょ。好きなことやってね、楽しいじゃん。
If this guy would not speed up like I might have gone. I might have been honest. So blessings on my computer, see something go live there at piano. I go and I stay live on my phone, that's like I'm also live on my laptop.
目の前にあるから本当に没頭しちゃうと思うんですよね。
So, think you might have forgot to order probiotics. It's 12:14. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if my own tobacco was poison. A lot of times smoking handle cigarettes start coughing. But when I smoked the commercial cigarettes I bought yesterday, they don't make me cough. Another stupid thing the Swedish government did is put some kind of tax on natural raw tobacco, which I used to be able to buy. You could buy in bulk online and in a lot of tobacco stores. They would have tobacco shops. They would have these half a kilo bags like Virginia raw tobacco, like natural tobacco. It's like buying tea in bulk, kind of. Okay, it's like tobacco on the leaf, on the stem. You can dry it and crumble it up and have your own tobacco. It used to be maybe I don't remember, but maybe $15. So I could get by smoking that. I wouldn't be surprised if they fucking poison my tobacco. My own tobacco. Anyway, it's the point. The program will attack me with poisons. Done that before, right away. They attack you physically. It's not just psychological warfare, it's physical warfare. Here's the point. You used to be able to buy natural raw tobacco in bulk cheaply. The government put a tax on it, so it's like nobody's selling it anymore. Because the same bag of tobacco that will cost maybe $15 will be like $250 now, something like that. Put a tax on it. Yeah, I won't be surprised if they fucking poison my raw tobacco or the raw pills. So this persecution, the program told us, they had to use lies to justify it. They had to use lies to cover it up. They had to use lies to justify it. Which means the same program, if I make a video, I'm a target of a secret program, there's people that are recruited to harass me along in real life. That's the truth, 100% truth. The same program that does that will send somebody to chat, that's not happening, he's crazy, okay? So they need to use lies to cover it up. And they need to use lies to justify the program. So it's all lies. Based on lies, they use lies to attack you. They use lies to cover it up. They use lies to justify it. To the people who know about it, are part of it. They're really sick and disgusting. What they do. And they don't like that the power of God is evident in my life. There's like, despite everything they've been throwing at me, I stay strong. And it makes them frustrated. It's like, Mike's still happy and beautiful and energetic, and like out here not defeated by life. I'm a miserable, ugly, sick Christian who's part of target stuff for this. It's like, oh, it's like whatever they throw at me, they just keep going. They don't like that. Because I'm a warrior, I'm a Christian warrior, not a Christian sissy like most Christians are. They live defeated, weak lives, low testosterone, low IQs, low Bible knowledge, defeated by sin, watching porn every day, just getting worse and worse. Me, I've been getting better. It's like I've aged reverse. I look beautiful, more beautiful now, and better than I did 2016. See? Here's another thing how they program towards you. The program has been spraying me with chemicals. Dehumanization part is really despicable. It's like what the North did to the Jews. It's like I go outside, they have some perp walk past my table at a restaurant, spray with poisons in the face. And then the same program, people work for program like be like, we're spraying for cockroaches for this. It's like they will attack you, treat you like less than a human, spray you poison, you'll be like, yeah, we're rat poison. Like they poison you in the supermarket. You go home. It's like I think something might have been posted about last time, and then somebody else working from the car will get the message across. If I might be like, it's like rat poison, with poison rats and stuff like this, and it's like this was spraying for cockroaches. So that was spraying like a bug or something like this for years and years, attacking you physically, and then justified by like, yeah, you're like a vermin, an insect they're working to remove. Okay. And after years of that, if I make a video like a joke and I'm training a martial arts dummy, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm hearing this, I'm not doing something wrong, this is an inanimate object. It's not a real human, see? Be like, notice how I'm treating this object as what it is, not a real human, an inanimate object. Like the program has been treating me for years, uncondemned. Okay. Actually doing little violence to my body, poisoning me, attacking my body, and then tell me you're not a real human. We'll treat you like an insect and we'll tell you all like an insect. And then if I just like in art go like, I'm throwing punches like martial arts, like, yeah, I don't have to worry about this. It's not I'm not breaking the law because it's not this an inanimate object. If you did this to be a human, you'd be bad. Oh, Mike, oh, he's bad. Oh, see, after like years of being treated like that, I don't even do it where I'm punching somebody and then going, yeah, I've been treating you as you've done not to me. No, but just like as a point to be like, okay, I'm training like, yeah, I'm not doing something wrong. It's not being human. See, it's like, oh, being nasty in the heart. See, okay, but one cold run upon what his opponent. It's like they've been poisoning me, attacking me, physically doing violence to me, while telling me you're not a real human. Spraying with poisons, and I go with spraying for cockroaches. Dehumanization. We try to murder you. We have a dentist poke a hole in your tooth in dental clinic. The program gets the dentist to give me a tooth infection, which will lead to death, heart attacks, and strokes, of course. The stress from the targeting alone can give you heart attacks, okay? Which I slow murder. But it's like, I'm not dying fast enough for it, so to get a dentist to poke a hole in my tooth. Make me sick. And then when I leave the clinic, they have a dead rat placed inside. It could be anything. It could be a dead frog, it could be a dead, just a dead animal. It's like, yeah, this is what we did to you. We treat you like an animal. Okay. So it's like that. And then if I make a video where I'm punching martial arts down, it's like kind of referencing what they've been doing. Be like, well, yeah, look, and I'm throwing punches at this. No, I'm not breaking the law because it's not a real human. I'm throwing this punch at. It's an animal dog. See? It's like, oh, Mike says that about a dummy that is throwing punches on. And to kind of make a point, oh, he's bad. When they've been actually doing violence to me, attacking my body and mind literally, and then telling me dehumanization, that we're spraying for cockroaches, we treat you like a bug, we poison you like a rat, while they're actually doing that to me. Okay? And if I as a point be like, oh yeah, I'm throwing punches on a dummy, it's not a real human. So I can do things like this to it. And as a point, but oh Mike, there's a cavern, there's people on rocks. He thinks people on rocks. It's like you mentally are cowards. God will punish you, understand? You're gonna reap pain. You're gonna have hardship. You're gonna be hurt, understand? Mark my words. Those who have participated in this program. Mark my words. Within 6 years, you're gonna have something happen to you that will you really hurt significantly. Mentally, physically, loss, something. So it's like they give 6,000 tits, I give one tat, and it'd be like, then they use it to justify they haven't shown their tits, and then they'd be like, oh, now we're doing tats. It'd be like the program is like dehumanize Mike, you're a piece of shit, you're not a real human, okay, for years. And then it's like in the video, I go in response to that, be like, some of you guys are not real humans, okay, those of you that work for the programs, you're like barely human. It's like, oh, now Mike said, fuck you, okay, fuck you, filthy fucking piece of shit. Notice how it's all resting. The circles most subtle be sort of feel. Rest my words daily. They rest my words daily. Late to my charge, things that I knew not. See? It's like, oh, Mike said this. He's the bad guy. It's like disgusting, like the perception management. They have no goddamn fucking right to do what they're doing. And I have the authority to defend myself, stand up for my human rights. And they lack the authority to do what they do. It's like the last 10 years, they've been attacking me physically. But what have I done? Last 10 years, I haven't laid hands. I haven't done violence. I haven't punched anybody. I haven't attacked anybody physically. For the last 10 years. Now notice how this program it's illegitimate. Where it's like, it's illegal what they do according to laws of man. We'll show you how terrible things is. You know, the God given human rights, like the right to due process. So if the government is going to take freedom from you, hurt your body, do something like this, they have to first prove your guilt in a court of law. That's part of human rights. Okay. Secondly, even if they have proven my guilt or murder, it will still be illegal to do this to you. It will be illegal to do what this program does to me to someone who was a serial killer. The Swedish law, you can't do this to a serial killer that's killed like 10 people. Like all you can do is like put you in a cage and keep it. Not like spray with chemicals, attack your loved ones, poison your food, and talk with psychological warfare work to attack your body. Okay? So all these things that are uncondemned. Me being a Swedish citizen. So, yeah, fuck you, you piece of shit. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You have no goddamn right to do what you do. And the reason is, I'm talking for good, because I'm a problem to the satanic deep state. That's what I'm talking about. Whereas the average Christian that works with the program, do the Bible church, people like this, Robert Baker, Raphael Coleman, they sold out. And they're not as valuable men to the body of Christ. They're not as valuable to society or other Christian society. That's why I'm talking about it. Because it's an agenda to keep people weak, unlearned, and ignorant about certain things, to make them easy to control. So you don't see the Bible church. I'm the only person. I'm the one person I teaching guys how to fix wisdom. And people that take my advice, Christians like my mother or my girlfriend, they get cured of health problems. See dramatic improvement. Okay. Whereas the average Christian living their life in a way where it's like, if I wanted to get cancer, a heart attack, or stroke, have my health ruined, live like these people do. And if a watchman see the sword come, but not a trumpet. Now you had to be a seeing leader to see the sword come, and then you had to be able to blow a trumpet to be able to edify the body of Christ. And I'm the one person that's been doing this, meaning here's the average person's lifestyle that the average Christian is conformed to. Is using poison, hygiene products, high sugar diet, being vitamin deficient, and this is how you live your life. You want to get super sick. Okay, so it's like the major health problem sword. It's like you chop away at your body every day. Eventually, you have like the major sword. And I see that. It's like I see how the problem, why people are depressed and miserable. Part of it is just biological. It's like the average Christian's deficiencies, which makes them depressed. That's why they're so unhappy and low, because they're unhealthy. That's why it's so rare that people are like, this guy's on drugs, on meth, or something like this, to discredit godliness that has godliness has power over all things. Meaning serving God, stay in touch with God. I've learned things that make me stay energetic, have energy, stamina that's remarkable, athletic performance, and a six-pack. Because it's godliness. Serving God, praying to God, receiving truth and responding to it. So the average Christian lives life that's designed to like keep you weak. And it's like you look at the average to a Bible church listener, they're eating a high sugar diet. They use all these poison chemical weapons. Okay, weaponized hygiene home clean products. Countertop cleaner, softener, detergent, perfume, fragrance, hand washing, soap, shampoos, all this shit. They're deficient in vitamin C. And they're having all these toxic chemical exposures. Makes it more likely to get cancer. They have all these carcinogenic exposures. They're eating a high sugar diet, deficient in vitamin C. And I can see it, but I guess the quality leadership. So people listen to me, the less likely to get cancer questions. The less likely that I can do a Bible church video. This guy is in the hospital, he got this health problem. If they would have had quality leadership, they would be warned. The reason people are so sick and weak, baseline, and a sign of bad health is low energy. Okay. And then they get some big major crisis. Okay. So it's like day to day, it's like the average Christian now is weak, they're sick. Just to a level where it's like they're averagely sick. It's like they don't stand out as being super. So, and I'm the one Christian that's been doing the job. Other Christians are not as valuable to the body of Christ society or to the world. I'm really valuable. Which is why even system shift ones like Elliot Halls have to copy me. It's like part of my advice. The Mike's Uphold Stars protocol. Quit the fragrance, perfume, soap. It's like after YouTube removes my video, he makes a video parroting that. Here's why it's so hard for like guys to get in shape. You got low T, and here's something that's low in your T, the perfume powders. So, which is like just 10% of what I've been teaching. It's like part of the protocol. So the average Christian is headed for cancer, some kind of health crisis, if they stay on that path. And I'm like, hey, here's the truth, is how to get off this path that's headed for a serious health problem. This, that, and the other thing. And day to day, it's not like they're fine now until they get cancer or a heart attack or stroke or something like this. Like, and they're fine. No, they're sick now. They're not as healthy, as energetic. They're not performing as high of a level mentally and physically as they could. They're unhealthy, like averagely unhealthy. And I'm the one person here, man of God, Christian, that's been out here working to blow the trumpet. If I watch me see the sword come, blow not the trumpet. Blow the trumpet, being a scene leader. And you know what happens? Let them alone, for they be blind leaders of the blind. And if the blind leader by the boat fall to the ditch. Hey, it's time to go. This guy, another Christian in the hospital, he's been part of the Bible church for the last decade. Eventually, and I'm not a seeing leader blowing the trumpet to be like, hey, here's how to be healthy. Beloved, I want you supposed to say, may possible being healthy as a soul prospers. I'm not as others have neglected to give out the full counsel of God. Okay. So he has to be like, hey, you're living the average lifestyle that's designed to keep you weak and get you sick. Okay. So it's like you need to get off it. You conform to this world, eating high sugar diet. No. You don't understand how incredibly valuable I've been. Teaches things that is the truth. It was like the truth is the average Christian lives their lives conformed to this world. Be not conformed to this world. Be transformed by renewing your mind. Okay. So the average Christian lives a life that's conformed to this world. How does the average person live? Average lost child of Satan that doesn't have discernment or God in their life. It's like, hey, I'm working to enlighten this guy's mind and help him to grow and possibly be in health. This is my child. They live their life eating high sugar diet, using all this weaponized hiding home cleaning products that are toxic. Okay, poisons, carcinogenic, toxic, chemical hiding home cleaning products. Eating a high sugar diet, using all these toxic chemical hiding home cleaning products. Being vitamin C deficient. See? And that's how the lost world lives. They don't have God in their life. Notice me. I'm a Christian. I get saved long ago. I have health problems. I pray to God. God, pray, help me stay strong and help me get stronger and fitter. And then I haven't been responding as much as I should have. Okay. So then I have some health problems. And now it's a Christ, like, God, I pray you help with my allergies, asthma, some kind of non-health problem. And God makes sure that I learn. You need to quit the sugar. You need to start taking vitamins. You need to know that these chemical hiding home cleaning products are not cleaning products, they're weapons, okay? They're like weaponized. They're weapons. It's like a Trojan horse. It's like, hey, get this, it cleans your body. Really, it's designed to give you cancer, something like this. Really, it's designed to keep you weak and sick and keep your testosterone levels down and like have you easy to control. I'm not joking. I can perceive intelligent design in the positive and negative. Just like I can perceive intelligent design in nature, I can perceive intelligent nefarious design by the satanic deep state control from behind the scenes. See? So, what is the point? This is an outpatient that's been under my care. He's been shown some problems. He started to, this been so silent agreements on the side. There's a guy, it's just like, this is people, they're just like people used to go twice a week. I'm like, okay. It looks like it's showing some promise. Start on 600 milligrams of lithium. That's a joke. Okay, that's the point. Okay. Just asking too many questions. Okay, this is a sad mental ill person. He's seeing some kind of nefarious agenda. The people out to get you. It's like there's a certain dose of lithium that will cure that problem. 900 milligrams of lithium 3 times a day. Start on that. Okay. It's like once you stop saying things like this, we know you'll be cured. So there's a certain dose of lithium that can just stop saying things like this. Okay. You start speaking, period, so there's not going to be things like this said. Okay. That's a joke. Okay. I'm being facetious. I'm not a doctor. I'm not prescribing medicines. I kind of make you fun of it. Okay, that's the point. Yeah, so the issue is this. The reason I know what I know, I credit God with that because I'm a Christian. If you look at the Jews in the Old Testament, they were different from the heathen nations because they had God in their life. Okay, so God is like Leviticus 11. God goes, here's my Jews, the elect Jews. I'm an elect Gentile. Like, since these are my people, I care about them. See, notice how God is not a wicked man. It's not like I want people to get saved, and then it's like I want them to like work to make them weaker and sicker and suffer more. Okay, that's something that God can allow as chastening. Okay, now God's highest will is for Christians to prosper and be in health. That's the way I see it. Meaning, if somebody gets saved, I don't think God is like, here's my plan. I want people to believe the gospel, become Christians, and then now they're Christian. I want them to get weaker and uglier and sicker and be like subordinary, not stand out like, wow, this guy is rare in the positive in front of the world. See, it's like it's rare to be ripped with a six pack, like Mike Sine in shorts. And if somebody sees, what is rare? This guy's in good shape. He's got energy in a six pack. If you look at, oh, he's a child of God. They credits God with this, and it's like, oh, he lives a real life. He's a Christian in rare shape. He stands out how much energy and what the shape is in. And it's like, oh, he eats a low sugar diet. That's rare. He takes extraordinary amounts of supplements. He fasts. He has this. See, this is all godliness. See. So here's the point. The average Christian lives lives conformed to this world. That's a problem. Do you understand? If I wake up in a world and it's like, I start out being that way myself, and then I become a Christian, and after years of Christian growth, it's like I got it like to level understand where I can see at a deep level what's going on. And it's like, let's say I wake up and like in this world, Sweden, America, like people are using these size mouthwash, let's say, in like the autumn timeline. Like I've learned this, like, oh, people are using, they go to the gas station, fill up like jerry cans with diesel, and that's what people are using for mouthwash. And I'm like, this is effed up, okay? And it's not just that, it's like people are doing it nowadays by design. It's like keep people weak mentally and sick. So let's deceive them all into using diesel as mouthwash, okay? And then I had to make videos. It's like, oh, the average Christian is using diesel as mouthwash, just like the average lost person. I guess I got to stop making videos because God has shown me that this is a sword that's hurting me. And it's okay. So I got to make videos now. You conform to this world, the average person uses diesel, but that's crazy, stop doing that. Okay, here's what we can use instead. Salt water. Okay. See? It's that type of thing that we're dealing with here. Okay. So the average person eats a high sugar diet, takes puny amounts of vitamin C, uses a variety of toxic chemical hygiene and cleaning products, some of which are carcinogenic. So you have all these toxic chemical exposures. You're deficient in vitamin C, and you eat a high sugar diet too. So whatever puny amount of vitamin C people are getting through the diet by drinking a glass of orange juice a day, they're not absorbing as much of that puny amount to begin with because they have sugar in the body 24/7. See, vitamin C competes with sugar for absorption. So if you eat a high sugar diet, you absorb less of the vitamin C that you're taking. See, and you'll be more damaged by these toxic chemicals, oxidative stress-inducing toxic chemicals you're exposed to, if you're deficient in antioxidants, such as vitamin C. So, quit the sugar. I'm activating my frontal lobe. Okay, I'm pushing it here, and then now it's with the fire. Actually, I'm joking. I felt like a pimple here. I think I might have a pimple here. Yeah. What the hell? Okay. It fixes it gets squeezed. Okay. If I see pimples, I squeeze them. This type of guy. I don't let. Then it's rare to have one. But if I have one and I notice it, feel it, see it, tactile, sense, visual, if it's confirmed, okay. It's okay. Pimple confirmed. I end up squeezing. Okay. So that's what I do. I'm not gonna do it on camera. It's kind of yucky. Okay. But maybe it'll hit you there. Some of you might deserve it, but here's the point. Get in your eyes. Okay. It's like raw bacon. So here's the point. Bacterial toxins. Is it bacterial possibly there? There's some bacteria that's been in a aerobic environment. So they've been not having oxygen in here. Okay. For like 12 hours or so. This is gonna be some real bad bacteria here. Similar to root canals that become affected. But there's no air in there. So there's certain bacterial strains that are highly potent in the negative that thrive in an oxygen deprived environment. So whatever, that's the point. Okay. So we'll do a lance and drain procedure on it possible. Now it's not big enough to require lance and drain. It's just squeeze, okay. Now if you have a thick one, sometimes you might have to get to a guy who can do surgery, low-level surgery, which I would call a low-level surgery. You make an incision, like lance and drain, you poke it with a needle, then you squeeze it like Lance and Ray. If you poke it, then you squeeze it. Now, for small things like this, that's not required. Now, here's the point. I had hemorrhoids once, okay? And I fixed it myself. I'm not joking. So, I'm not getting into details, but I had like a hemorrhoid. Lance drained. Then I tried a topical. See, this is Mike's medical, not cured. I didn't come back. I had a hemorrhoid, painful. Lance drain. One, applied topical to. And it was successful. Didn't get infected, didn't come back. Healed well. Not that this is specific, what type of topical. Okay. So it's not a recommendation to other people. That's the point. So my point is this. The problem is the average Christian lives conformed to this world. Satan is the God of this world. The thief come up for to kill and to steal and to destroy. I am called they might have life and more abundantly, as my Lord and Savior, Lord Jesus Christ. You should mirror Christ in nature and working. Meaning what you do, what your life, what you do in this world. More of the time. See? So, the average person lives a life designed by Satan to keep people weak and sick and cause deaths. Which is why I have to make videos here and warn people. So, the average person eats a high sugar diet. Sugar is toxic. It's bad for you. The average person is deficient in vitamin C. Take sub 3 gram amounts. They take less than 3 grams of vitamin C per day. Less than 3 grams a day. High sugar, low vitamin C, and high toxic chemical exposure. What the average person uses every time they take a shower is a poison chemical gunk. It's got carcinogenic chemicals in it. They wash their hands with toxic chemicals. They use chemical toxic countertop cleaner. They wash their clothes with softener, which is toxic. They have exposure to all these toxins while being deficient in vitamin C and while eating a high sugar diet. And this is like designed to make people weak and sick. They're like, if I write a book for people, like some dictator, like Hitler, like how to have the masses easy to control and have a lot of them die every year after having lived their life being easy to control. It'd be like how the average person live their life right now. Hide the truth about vitamin C from them makes people sharper, less room for propaganda deception. Deceive them all into using poison chemicals every day, like be swimming in a soup of poisons. And then make sure they don't take the anti-poison vitamin C. So keep them low in the antitoxin and high in the toxin. And have them eating high sugar diet. And they remain like easy to control, mentally weak and IQ, short-term effect. And then eventually they end up dying. Do you understand? So it's like the way the average person lives in life is, if I write a book like how to have low testosterone, low mental, physical performance, be sick and weak mentally and physically, and get cancer or some other health problem. It's like that's how people are living. Like have all these different toxic chemical exposures daily. They have carcinogenic chemicals in it. So I tried to squeeze it there. Okay, I don't know if it worked. Okay, we'll do this stat. Okay, we'll apply a small amount of isopropyl alcohol. This is a wet one. And this can also help to. This alcohol evaporates. It can have a local dehydration effect where it becomes like harder and more easy to squeeze. Like it pulls it, comes to a head, makes it come to a head. Oh, so anyways, the point. It's pretty goddamn simple, okay? It's pretty goddamn simple. Quit the sugar. I have a fucking protocol on my Facebook page. Max out testosterone this protocol. Here's another thing. Some guys had recently. They don't like that I've been working to protect the body of Christ, being the only person to do the job I've been doing. Edify the being a person who's worked to save lives, being part of the solution, and talk about how since people don't know what I know, they're more likely to end up on big pharma drugs, which is one of the leading causes of death every year. Last time I was in the supermarket, they have one of the perps, and this is part of visual gaslighting, was like they have a guy with a honey jar and an ibuprofen next to me. And this is like a skit, street theater. I go show it's some kind of message. I said one of the perps in the supermarket, he got told like time to me go back get like a honey jar and ibuprofen and put on the, okay next to me. So I'm supposed to notice some kind of message, and it's got a shirt with skulls on it. See. And at first I thought it's like whatever. I decode it. It's like I think what they might be gaslighting they're doing was like, oh Mike, you've been exposing other people for not being part of the solution and teaching life affirming truth. So it's like we need to grasp at straws. See, it's like one time in a live stream you said, well, if I you use multiple anti-inflammatories, okay. Now if I would fall and hit my head and have a concussion, I might short term take 1 to 3 ibuprofen tablets a day, at most like 3, short term, because I believe the toxicity of the extreme brain inflammation supersedes the toxicity of the ibuprofen drug. That's a hypothetical. Do you understand? Meaning, if I would slip and fall and like hit my head on the ground today, I might short term take an ibuprofen a day for maybe up to a week to lower the extreme level brain inflammation it's going to cause. And the toxicity of the brain inflammation unattended is going to supersede the toxicity of the ibuprofen drug. So ibuprofen has a toxic effect. But I believe in a case like that, short term, just like now, right after concussion, I have extreme neuroinflammation. Taking ibuprofen has a toxic effect on the digestive tract, especially. I believe there will be more toxic, the inflammation left unattended, unaddressed, will be more toxic, the toxic effect, than the ibuprofen short term lowering it. Okay? Like, oh, Mark Gordon, who had a protocol. And it's mostly, here's how I treat people with brain inflammation. Dr. Mark Gordon. It's like, get them on big pharma drugs, give them ALA, Q10, crocodile, this and it's anti-inflammatories, and possibly short-term ibuprofen. Okay, see. So and now it's like, oh Mike, one time you said, it's not like take ibuprofen. No, it's like in certain cases, I'm teaching you how to lower inflammation and deal with health problems with natural solutions, supplements, vitamins. So you're less likely to end up turning to a big pharma drug that has a long list of inserts and possible side effects. And then it's like in one case I go like, well, here's how I keep my brain inflammation and cyst inflammation down. It's like low sugar diet, low toxic chemical exposure, take a lot of anti-inflammatories. Now I might turn to ibuprofen as a last case resort. Let's say I have a concussion, I got high brain inflammation, maybe in a situation like that, like a week after having a concussion, I take every day an ibuprofen short term, because I believe that the toxicity of the brain inflammation is hurting my body more than the toxicity of an ibuprofen a day short term for a week, lowering the inflammation. Like in an extreme example like that. Meaning, you're less likely to end up having pneumonia. We might have to get on some kind of antibiotics for this. If you live in a life where you're taking probiotics and you strengthen your immune system, you're less likely to get super sick with something if you keep yourself healthy with your diet, supplementations, and this, and don't have a weak immune system. Now, if in a case where it's like now you got some super serious problem, like you're already sick, you're going to sepsis or whatever, some kind of serious issue, now you might have to turn to some big pharma drugs because it's like too late. And that's professional panel cure. So maybe they're playing on that, some kind of grasping straws, gaslighting. See, it was like, oh Mike, one time in the stream we talked about how in a rare occasion, as a last resort, you might turn to take ibuprofen short term for a week or something like this. Okay, because you believe you'll be less harmful to take ibuprofen short term if you would have a concussion or something like this, than leaving the brain inflammation unattended. And I believe that if I would have a concussion today, like slip and hit my head, that's going to give me new inflammation. It's going to induce new inflammation. And I believe that leaving it at this level is hurting me more than the toxicity of the ibuprofen. See, so the toxic effect of the neuroinflammation supersedes the toxic effect of the ibuprofen short term. Meaning, my body is hurting more from not low the inflammation with ibuprofen short term than by taking ibuprofen that has some toxic effect, most in the GI tract, like the intestines. Now, this is a person with true wisdom, and you deal with people that are like out to get you, okay? So it's a grasping shot. I'm not telling anybody else to take ibuprofen, okay? Now, that's something people can buy over the counter. And people get told sometimes by the dentist or somebody, it's like you can take it for pain, okay? So if I would have a concussion and pain, a headache, and brain inflammation, in a situation like that, I might take an ibuprofen a day, 1 to 3 at worst, for like a week or so, initially, to just like get this extreme brain inflammation down, and then return to megadosing antioxidants like natural ones. So I guess that was some kind of gas side that they're playing on. Oh, one time you talk about how you've been healing yourself naturally, and then talk about ibuprofen, how it's like as a last resort you might take it in a fringe occasion like this. You want to say this like you're working to get people perform drugs, something. It's like the gaslight. It's like there's so mental ill these people, dishonest and deceitful. So I hope you're proud of yourself. The Bible Church, Raphael Arnold, and David Bursins. We work to attack someone, we work to save God's children. Where you haven't been doing your job as a leader. Somebody shows up empowered by God, a man of God, to do the job that God wants done and nobody else is doing it. Teaching how to prosper, being healthy as your soul prospers, and blowing the trumpet. It's like everybody's living a life that's keeping them weak, destroying their body with the temple of the Holy Ghost, on top of being made in image of God. In this case, out here doing the job while being persecuted. Okay, so his survival mode, he'd be excused just to be at home, just working on, okay. But it's like in the midst, I'm working to serve others. And you work for a program that's working to keep like a doctor from helping a sick Christian, okay? See, this guy's bleeding out slowly. And Mike is out here, I'm out here helping people that are bleeding out so they won't die. He's like, this guy, don't listen to him, he's crazy, stay away from him. Mocking the boy is crazy, okay? Then you work for a program working to attack my body and mind, like decrease my efficacy and everything else. So you don't what God's gonna do, it's not gonna be cute, understand? The persecution, you might think it's cute, oh, it's so cute. It's not gonna be cute what God's gonna do to you. I promise you that, understand? I know the scriptures to know what you're headed for, understand? Can a man take fire in his bosom and not be burned? Can a man be involved in murder of other Christians and not have God really deal with them? No, it's impossible. You're not going to get away with being involved in a program, serving it. This work to destroy men's lives. See Luke chapter 9, Proverbs chapter 1. And then be like, oh, God's going to let you get away with it. You're working to help a program that's working to, one, destroy man's life, working to murder them, slowly murder them, keep torturing them in different ways, like death by 1,000 paper cuts, until they die from the torture. And you think God's going to be like, oh, yeah, just getting off with it. They're going to let him get away from it. No. So like I said, I'm trying to squeeze that pimple, okay? I don't know if I succeeded. I had some wound fluid there. So whatever, I think I might have gotten it. This one, as a teenager, I have insecurities about. Like, okay, like it's like showing up at school with like a squeezed pimple or something like this. I hope people won't know it's kind of weird or something like this. I'm not joking. I'd be like squeezed pimple or something that's kind of like, you feel it's weird. Honestly, as I pick your nose, similar to the type of thing. It's like you dig up for a boob or something like that. I hope people aren't seeing that. Honestly, no, I don't care. So, fear not. You have the Holy Spirit. So here's the point. The hokey pokey. Okay. The hokey pokey. The hokey pokey has been helping to do near magical feats. Okay. Seemingly magical. Get set. So that's the point. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So here's the point. It's like I don't speak in many words, there's no end, understand? Much speaking is awareness to the flesh. Let's hear the conclusion of the matter. Obey God and keep his commandments. Okay, so it's like, believe on the Lord. Get on the protocol, okay? Get on the protocol. You want to be healthier? Get on the protocol. I have a baseline protocol. But here's the thing. On YouTube, I'm not allowed to be a quality leader here. I had to pull my punches. Okay? I've learned that the hard way. If I like, I'm going to do a really good job teaching the truth on the problem and the solution. I get strikes for medical misinformation on my videos, which has happened to quite a lot of people the last 8 years. They got a strike for specifically medical information for talking about things. I think this is bad or this is good as like medical misinformation. Okay, so I can't give you the full on. This has really been cramping my style on YouTube. Like more tentative, less bold, because it's like certain topics, like it's touchy. It's like I can go to a certain level, but not further. Okay, yeah, I can be twice as helpful as the best available health fitness influencers, but I had to pull punches. Okay, you can go see the mics I pulled to start on health fitness protocol video on my Facebook. Okay, my personal Facebook. That video got pulled by YouTube, and you be the judge if you think that was warranted or not. There's other people having videos saying similar things, not similar things, but it's like whatever they're saying that I did wrong, you be the judge of that. I made a video, Mike's Pro Testosterone Pro Health Fitness Protocol, and I downloaded it and uploaded it to my personal Facebook page as the pinned post. That video got pulled by YouTube for medical misinformation. Okay, so you can go watch it from the beginning to the end and see if like you think that was justified or not. Okay, contrast it to like RFK talking on Rogan's podcast, but it's just like God hates an unjust measure and like an uneven scale or something like this. Where it's like some people can do this, other people get punished for it. And respect the person. People are rich and famous get away with this. But a poor man's wisdom, that a man who's poor and not making money is working to teach other people life-saving information, he gets punished, okay? But people are rich and don't really need people to like watch their videos or stuff like this. Whatever. So that's also like selective enforcement, like a double standard. It's like some people can do this, other people can't. It's Sunday, so apparently I had the alarm set for Sunday. That might have been a misclick I set in the alarm the other day. Anyway, that's the point. Yeah, it's like, go watch the video on my personal Facebook page. Mike's up put the stars on health fitness video. You watch it, okay? And that's not the end all be all, understand? That's not the end all be all. I mean, it's not like that's the end all, my work is done, this is all you need to do to be healthy forever. No, but it's a protocol that will raise people's health. It's designed for that. Where it's like, change your life to live like this, and people will have the health improvement, okay? Now, there's different, it's like there's other supplements you should be taking, there's vitamin C, but it's like the baseline, at least the foundation. At least do this, okay? At least eat less sugar, take more vitamin C, and that's all specifics. How much vitamin C, how often? And detox life, which means switch as many of these toxic chemical hydrogen clean products as possible to more natural alternatives, such as natural leprosol, for example. I might have to get my own platform, or like do the, like if I get enough people out here interested to learn, I guess I can start doing streams on Rumble then, and like live Q&As and okay, but it's like okay, not enough people have been showing interest for me to want to put in the work right now. But let's say I had more people showing up like looking to learn. And I go, yeah, okay, I'm going live on Rumble. Like I'm live on YouTube and I'm going live on Rumble right now. People can show up and get like the full culture there. There's certain things you can say in Rumble streams you can't say on YouTube. Yeah, so it's really despicable what's been done to me. They gave me a tooth infection, poked a hole in my tooth, a dentist. She got put up to do the body program, I believe. I believe it was purposeful. Like Sussets and Tosca Sussets and she purpose in correct medical treatment. They shot me in the leg with something that I think could have been a CIA heart attack gun. That I survived. Okay. But I still have a numb spot in right leg, right calf. Like a constant bad feeling, pressure, numbness. It's more than 3 years this happened. So this is the type of disgusting things they do. So here's the point. They tried to take me out before. I've survived murder times by Illuminati, the deep state. Intermittently, I have an increased sense of urgency that I'm working to nurture. Okay, where it's like I've came close to dying from a trauma before. Maybe they take me and put me in a psych ward and murder me inside a psych ward, make it look like a suicide, or put up an inmate that's controlled by them like a puppet to kill me there, or they have hospital staff in on it, dragging me up, or killing me. Okay, so it's like if there's something I want said, it's like I need to work to get it said out here. Then future-proof my content, make sure I have videos on Rumble, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and it's not like all my eggs in one basket. If I end up being put in a psych ward and murdered there, and then it's like there's a new terms of service on YouTube. It's like the update. It'll be like what you do. It'll be like you're not allowed to promote vitamins for health improvement anymore, something like this. And since I can't appeal things even, I don't even have a chance to understand. To be like, well, I don't think this is actually. So do you understand? So I don't want everything to be only on YouTube, which I've been diversified more. And how they justify the thought is by a big part is telling them you're dangerous for society and for children. You want to hurt children, which is complete utter garbage. For example, maybe in the stalking murder cult, they were like, that they would have tried to murder me, shooting me with a dart. I was like, yeah, he was on the way to the kindergarten to abduct children and eat them also. But so maybe I did something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if the poison they want tobacco, because it's like it's making me cough smoking, but the commercial cigarette didn't have that effect. I smoking the commercial cigarettes, that's making me cough. Like this kind of raw tobacco, since I started smoking, it's making me cough like that. I'm not saying it is, but it's like part of the thought is being poisoned by the problem. Yeah, so I have noticed others that have neglected to give unto the full counsel of God, that are made prosperous and being healthy even as their soul prospers. So Christians that have been under my care, that the Lord has helped me first to win to the Lord, my mother and my girlfriend. Both of them have prospered physically under my care as well, meaning improvement in health problems that they had. Looking and feeling better and having their body strengthened, which is the temple of the Holy Ghost. We reports being 99% cured of allergies. My mother reports an improvement in neuropathy under my care. It's not a part that the average Christian is blind to. There's like the system, they are the experts, they end up beyond the big pharma dollars. Well, if I do a better job healing patients, who's the real doctor here? Really? Like doctor is as doctor does. So I would call a doctor like you get a diploma and a suit, and then you fail at helping people's health problems. Like somebody shows up, I got allergies, and then MD degree having doctor in a hospital, okay, and they fail at helping with allergies, okay, and then I show up, it's like I can help this health problem, and I'm not wearing a doctor suit, I don't have a stethoscope or white coat or an MD degree, but I actually fix the health problem and get it to report 99% improvement. Who's the real doctor? Not okay. So typically, when people say doctor, it's like a title kind of profession. But if you look at it like this, you go to a guy who's like a carpenter in this city. I want a chair built, and it's like a school of carpentry diploma school. And I go, I want a stool that I can sit on, that's stable, robust. And I go and I get it's like wobbly. I sit down, it breaks. And then some guy is not like, I say, I can build chairs. You go to him, can you make me a strong stool? He makes it like, that's a real carpenter that does the job of carpentry for real. No matter what the title is. But it's also part of the mainstream. It's like the gotta people conditioned to trust experts, authority. The doctor suit, it's like the MD degrees, it's like things like this. So it's like same with science. Where it's like these big shot scientists, they're the authority on truth. Okay. Big Bang, okay. We're all monkeys, okay. That's the guy from the system. They have degrees, diplomas, they're professors, okay. And they're out here, it's like teaching Harvard, the Big Bang or something for these raw monkeys. Robert Sapolsky, humans are an advanced monkey. See? And then somebody like me who's not like having these degrees, I'm like, hey, here's the actual truth, do the job of teaching the truth on how you came to be in this world. God made you and God made the world. Read Genesis. See? So this is the world, but it's all a lie, you understand? And a lot of Christians are still deceived by that. To their own hurt and to the hurt of people under them, if they're in leadership positions. So, people can learn, and you have a need to learn, understand? Other Christians have a need to learn. Because you're headed for a ditch, you're headed for a serious problem. You don't change your life, you're going to have a problem. So, I got to give you the baseline protocol once again. We got no better. I got to give you the baseline protocol again. Quit the sugar, detox your life, and make it as vitamin C. Now, few people are gonna be willing to quit sugar 100%. So, augmentation with that, eat less sugar. Okay. Eat less sugar. The average American and Swedish person consumes about 50 grams of sugar a day. So, reduce your daily sugar intake. Get as close to 0 grams of sugar a day as possible. I get less than 20 grams of sugar to body per day, as opposed to the 88 plus the average Americans eat in the morning. I eat a very low sugar diet. Like most days beneath 10 grams of sugar. Less sugar, so eat less sugar. Stay below 20 grams of sugar a day, autumn. Make a dose of vitamin C. Get 2 grams of vitamin C 3 times a day. And detox your life, which means stop using the toxic chemical hydrogen clean parts and switch to more natural alternatives. But I used to shower natural episode. Well, I used to hand wash pots and pans, wash my hands, clean them for natural episode. And I'm not releasing these toxic chemicals in here. So anybody that's been under my care has prospered and gotten greater health. My sister, my mother, don't I have the power to lead about a sister and a wife and a mother? Okay, am I not free? Okay, am I not empowered by God to be a healer? Had my daughter no physician or something. That's the point. My mother, my sister, and my wife, all of them have started getting under my, taking my advice. Okay. And all of them have improved as a result. My sister reports she stopped getting sick. She stopped getting mouth sores. Whereas before she got on my protocol, I started being a coach for like a health fitness coach. She was getting sick frequently, coming down with colds, and coincided with like getting at the same time. She comes down with something. This is how her life used to be before she started taking my advice. She'd be have to call in sick for work. She'd get sick, come down with a cold. She'd get really sick, and when she had a cold, she would get mouth sores, cold sores. Okay. After she gets on my protocol, start taking my advice, she reports she stopped getting sick. She's not getting sick anymore. She never gets cold sores. And if she feels like in the morning, she feels like she comes down something, she takes more vitamin C, and she's been taught. And it's like she doesn't get sick then. My girlfriend cured 99% of her allergies, which the doctors failed to do, the big pharma doctors. So apparently I have a higher degree of competence than the MD degree having doctors at the Thai hospital we went to with her allergies. Because she goes to them, I got allergies, it's really bad, hard for me to do my work. They give her some medicines, make her feel a little bit better for a few days, then the effect wears off. That doesn't happen anymore. She starts to get on my advice, she gets better, better, better over time until I get her to a point, gradual improvement. Get her to a point she reports like 99, like how much better are you now? Your allergies, like 99%. So, my mother, not a sex store. Um, First signs of improvement, like after she starts taking my advice, she starts looking and feeling better. She starts getting compliments, like co-workers, like, oh, you look fresher, what happened? Okay. She looks better. She reports feeling better. She used to lose hair. She would like brush her hair, she loses a lot of hair. She reports like her hair is kind of thicker, she's not losing as much hair anymore. Looks and feels better. She's a type 1 diabetic with neuropathy. And it used to be that she would have to rash her steps. She would have like pain in her legs, neuropathy. And it'd be like she had to like, oh, I can go downtown, maybe shop today. And then my husband had to walk the dog. Okay, it's like she had to like manage her steps, like the opposite kind of a person getting in shape, like getting my 10,000 steps. It's like I can get up to a certain amount of steps. So it's okay, she had pain. And again, she takes my advice and she starts getting better. Now this also proven where I'm better at helping this diabetic improve the health than the doctor, the MD, mainstream big pharma doctors. Because my mother's been under the care of a doctor for many years. And it's like not getting better. After I start being a doctor to her, getting on a protocol, next time she go for a yearly health checkup, the doctor's like, wow, something's changed. Your tests never come back this good before. There's been improvement. And what had changed before that is I started being a doctor to her on the side. It's like, hey, mom, start taking this supplement, that supplement. Okay. And it hasn't happened before this thing. Where it's like, she goes to the doctor, okay, your health has improved, the health checkup shows that. No, it's not until I start practicing medicine on her, God's medicine, I call it, that she goes to the doctor, like, oh, your tests never come back this good before, your health has improved. After she got on my protocol. So that's the first. So first, she gets on my protocol. She looks better, feels better. Other people tell you look better. Okay. Next, she goes to her doctor she's been seeing for many years. After she's been getting under my care. It's like, whoa, dude, this health test to come back, your health is improved. Whatever it is, like long-term blood sugar, CRP, whatever they're checking, like to check how healthy you are. Like, this has been improved, okay? Never come back this good before, like record. Like all these years, she's been seeing these docs going for yearly checkups, or more than yearly, okay? It's like they never got like, okay, your health has improved now. All the different indicators of that, which would be like blood pressure, maybe CRP, whatever the testing, okay? Long-term blood sugar, blood pressure, this, that, whatever the testing. To like, oh, they're good or bad health. Like they're like, never tested that come back as good before. Okay. And later on, the next step of improvement, so one, looking, feeling better, other people notice she looks better after she gets my protocol. Two, goes to the doctor confirms like, wow, your health has improved. Three, the neuropathy, she still had like pain in her legs and an issue, decreased quality of life and function due to neuropathy. Type 1 diabetic neuropathy, okay, or the leg region, okay. So it's important. So it's a subcutaneous neuropathic idiomatic translucent disease problem, okay. So as you notice how this makes me so much more whatever. So okay. She had problems with her legs, it's hard for her to walk. And the last step is like she noticed improvement in neuropathy. So after like looking, feeling better, seeing improved health according to the tests, she still had like pain in her legs with neuropathy. Okay, and she had to rash the steps. And I got pain. It's like, yeah, I get my husband to go collect the package today, and I can take a little walk around the block with the dog or something like this. But I can't do both. I can't walk the dog and go collect the package and do shopping today. It's like it's hard for me to walk around. So that's the last step of improvement. Where she's like, my neuropathy has improved. It is like 95% improvement. She says. It's like whatever the level of how bad neuropathy was, pain in the legs, and things like this. It's like how much better than 95% improvement. It's like staying on the baseline protocol and then upregulating, getting her to take a little bit more of certain supplements. Okay, ALA for example, adding that and then optimizing the dosage of ALA. And she says that it was after I augmented her, upregulated her ALA dose after lipoic acid, and I led her to do that. That's what she did. Like after you told me to start taking more ALA, like first adding it and then like taking more. That's when I started noticing the neuropathy improving. So it's like the baseline antioxidant, anti-inflammatory is the vitamin C megadosis, and then there's like other antioxidants too, like ALA and this and that. And my mom, she's had great improvement in this, and she's not like me. It's like near perfect patient compliance. Which like, right, mom, really, I want to take magnesium, and really I want to take like 3 doses of magnesium per day, or like at least 2. It's like, well, like a lot of times she takes it once a day. She takes like a bunch of supplements like the first meal of it maybe. Where it'd be like, well, I'd rather have you take ALA twice a day, magnesium twice a day, and a B complex 3 times a day. But it's like she's wanting to do once a day, and the vitamin C she's wanting to do that several times a day. Okay, the other supplements she takes once a day. So despite near non-perfect patient compliance, we say I will get her to take this milligram amount of magnesium in 2 doses or 3 per day. It's like I want to take magnesium once a day, and it's like I want to take 4 times. It's too much. I can take 2. Okay, so like I said, even with non-perfect compliance, she still had dramatic improvement. So my mother and my sister, all of them have had a health improvement for taking my advice. And my sister, and it's like all these people have said, it's like okay, it's like I'm not ratting them out, okay. So it's just that. It's like my sister told me, like you can tell people. It's like we talk privately sometimes. Like yeah, it's like it's not BS. It's like you weren't BSing me. It's like my health has improved to take your advice. Yeah, okay. And it's just like you can tell when you make videos about this on the internet, you can tell other people about that. It's like you can tell them. It's like when you make these videos talking about health fitness studies, like you can include me as a like yeah. My sister says her health has improved after she got on my advice. My mother too. And we don't have to see. I bring it up sometimes. Okay, she's been up here giving a testimony. So recently I talked to my sister, and I was doing some coaching once more. And most recently she asked about vitamin C water making. And she's like, I'm having a brain fog. Okay, maybe it's the first thing in the morning. She's like, kind of half awake. I'm having a brain fog. Like, how much do you say sodium bicarb? Like, what's the ratio? Like, how much bicarb to ascorbic acid? And I went 1 heaping teaspoon of AA and half a teaspoon. So it's like if you use 2 heaping teaspoons of AA, you use 1 flat teaspoon of SB. Then I told her now what I started doing. I stopped pH reduced vitamin C water, and I used dilution. So I put a teaspoon or so of vitamin C to a liter of water, and the dilution alone downregulates the acidity to a point where it's non-problematic. Okay, and I drink around 6 liters a day. So if I put a teaspoon of vitamin C powder per liter of water, it'd be 6 liters of water a day, give me 30 grams of vitamin C. And it's not like exact like that. I might put 20 grams of vitamin C in a liter of water in the morning, and then drink and then fill it up. So it becomes, okay. So here's the point. I stopped making pH reduced vitamin C water. I use pure. I put only vitamin C powder in water now. I used to add a third to 50, initially 50%, as much sodium bicarb, and then I downregulated like a third, and then eventually I went to not downregulate at all most of the time. Meaning, I use a glass bottle. I put only vitamin C powder. I don't add bicarb, and then I'm diluting with enough liquids to have it be not that sour and acidic. So you reap what you sow. You're working as a pastor out there. You're keeping. It's like the one guy doing the job that none of you have been doing. Work to protect Christians being destroyed physically. It's like you have been doing the job. And it's like it's not bad enough somebody shows up doing the job that needs to be done, nobody else has been doing. That God gave him to do. And it's like, oh, we're gonna attack him, okay. yeah, because you're like a cancer on the body of Christ. That's what you are. Whereas like right now, the average Christian is like hurting. They're gonna have a superstitious health problem. Nobody's teaching them how to deal with this, how to process in health. I do, and you're part of a team that's work to sabotage what I'm doing and attack what I'm doing. And we're talking about literal health policy. So yeah, good luck with that, little Michael Church, graphene bone or rod breaker. Good luck with that. Remember what I told you. Think not it's a strange thing happening to you when you see the hand of the Lord chasing you. You'll be like, oh, why am I getting cancer? Or, oh, I had some really bad thing happen to me. Okay? It's like, don't, like maybe you should think that maybe it's because of these things Michael didn't talk about. He's been warning me that I'm guilty of serious things that God will deal with me for. Reproving them. And so I'd be like laughing it off, oh, this guy, yeah, I'm not guilty of anything. The guy's not going to get me. And it's like, you have something bad happen. Oh, this is still, like, this is the blessing of the Lord, stuff like this. So, but here's the point. Go to my Facebook page and watch the video. And sometimes I see people, when I have a Facebook page, which is like mostly a backup system, or like a group, like a person, a Facebook page, okay? And it's like, it's kind of fizzled out, I didn't get into it, okay? I might make a new one at some point. Now, we'll see about that. Now, sometimes when I say check out my Facebook page, I see when I open up Facebook, you got 6 more views to your Mike SAHA group, okay? So what people are not getting is my personal profile is important to watch the Mike SAHA protestar som på hans vittnesbörd kommer det. So Tom Levy used to work at dental clinic, Hal Huggins, and he received some light and he embraced it, and okay, the officer rejected it, and after that he's been on a roll out here, teaching and learning more about health fitness. I don't know if he was working at 88, 1988 or not, but he was working at Hal Huggins clinic, and he's like, hey, Tom, he's a rookie and he's working. I guess a cardiologist back then maybe. But he's an intern, whatever it is, he's working at a dental clinic, Hal Huggins, I think it was called. And then it's like, normally Tom Levy knows that at this point, it's like people go get the molars removed. It's like they're bedridden. It's like you can get like an NFL, like an athletic young man. Be like, go get extractions done, dental work. It's like they'd be like bedridden, like tired. And he saw somebody, it's like an old lady who's there with a caregiver and gets like extractions done. And she's like, after the procedure, like, yeah, I'm ready to go eating now. Let's have a steak. Let's go eat together. Something like this. And he stood out there. People's minds are more easily changed by observation than argument. Okay, so it wasn't that he saw a video where somebody says vitamin C can really help people or something like this. It's that he saw it himself. People's minds are more easily changed by observation than argument a lot of the time. Okay, so meaning people now hearing Tom Levy say this, that's not as effective as if they would have had the same experience. Okay, so here's the point. And then he's like, what's the secret or something like this? He points to an IV drip, like a bag. I guess an IV on a stand or something like this. He's like, yeah, I know about an IV. I've seen that before. No, it's what's in it. Okay, that's the secret. Okay, it's vitamin C. Okay, so it's like, yeah, here's the secret. It's like, yeah, I know what an IV is. Okay, it's like, no, it's what's in it. Okay, it's a vitamin C IV. There's vitamin C in that drip. So I've been irked at Tom Levy. He's pissed me off a few times. Okay. There's been a few times I've seen him in podcasts and it's like I get triggered and I feel like maybe he's one of these shillflies that he got told to use a certain word in the podcast to make me pissed or something like this. But it's like I've had a lot of grace with him. So here's the point. I hope he'll end up getting saved. Okay. I hope he'll end up getting saved. get caught like they use it as a cell. Just got a wrap. A graphic to put up. And then it says, here's a point. Of these type of things have many things to say, hard to be able to say that over here. There's people that have, I've seen it said that Tom Levy is the foremost expert I've ever seen for this. And it's like, now here's the truth. There's things that I've talked about vitamin C that nobody else has. Not even Tom Levy. Okay. Like the deeper level truth. Truth that's been told about vitamin C and megalos vitamins that nobody else has told. People don't know what they're missing out on. There's a lot of Christians that have been hospitalized that could have been avoided if they've been under my care all these years. Listen to me. They would have been taught how to prosper and be in health spiritually and physically and psychologically. But it's like, I'm gonna have to stand before God. And it's like, I made the videos. If they didn't respond, it's not my fault. And then the pastor will have all the guilt of why other Christians haven't taken me seriously. Because it's like they work to subtly deceive them and get people to say, it's like, this guy Mike is nuts and he's crazy. Don't listen to him. Okay, so they're like working to help Satan destroy Christians' bodies. So they have to have the life by disease and all these things. So whatever, it's like you're gonna have to stand before God. So here's the book. It's not that you have to be a Christian to improve your health. The reason I know what I know, I didn't work at a clinic and I started learning about this. The reason I know what I know is because I'm an elect Gentile, which means I'm a saved man. I got saved, now I'm one of God's children. And God is going to start teaching me how to possibly be in health. Okay, the things that I need to know. So it's like, I'm a Christian. And God's general could be like, Mike, become a Christian, it's my child, I want to prosper and be in greater health. And then especially, if you start praying like God, pray make me stronger and healthier and help me stay strong and fast and things. That well, to have that effect he's praying for, he needs to learn X, Y, and Z. It's impossible for him to get strong and stay strong all these years if he doesn't like go on a low sugar diet, learn the truth about this hydrogen hormone products being toxic and everything else that God has helped him know. See? So the reason I know what I know is because I'm an elect Gentile. Just like the Jews in Leviticus 11 were elect Jews. And God is like, here's my people, and I want the past to be in health. I don't want their life to be destroyed by disease. They're going to teach them, don't eat botulism bacteria contaminated water. Don't eat food. And it's like, me know what I know. Look at Leviticus 11. You can see that it's all designed to keep you strong and protect from disease. It's like when God told the Jews not to eat pork, you're more likely to get super sick and have parasitical infection, like brain worms and stuff, or hawk or whatever. These worms can spread all over the place from eating undercooked pork. So the meats that God told to not eat are meats that are more likely to get you sick and die. Okay, see, when God had rules like if you find a dead animal in a pot, you don't just remove the dead animal. Okay, it's like the whole thing. You dash the vessel, you throw out the figs or it's kind of like this paraphrasing. God is like, hey, if you got like a pot with figs in it, next year there's a dead frog in there or something like this. You don't just throw out the frog and then eat the figs. You throw out the frog, the figs, dash the vessel, destroy it. So this is like bacterial contamination. Okay, back before they had powerful cleaning agents and like antibiotics and things like this. So it's okay, and like alcohol, you use disinfectants like cleaning alcohol. So a lot of that, as I can see, is designed to protect the Jews from disease and to help them be strong, feeling healthy, mentally and physically. To prosper physically, even as a soul will prosper from the spiritual counsel. Like do this to do with your physical, spiritual health points. Okay, you sin, here's what to do. Okay, don't do this thing that's a sin. It's like a spiritual toxin. See? So the reason I know what I know is because I'm an elect Gentile. And God has been working my life. And it's been helping me to know what I need to know to prosper and be in health. So Here's a point. Speaking of which, I think I might have some whiskey. I decided to wait until after lunchtime. It's 13:33. I just pull it down. It's 13:33. So it's after lunch, and I'm gonna have some rum, not whiskey. And it's like I've been on a binge. I went down to collect this. What is it? 3 days ago, I was that time to collect this bottle, and it's and this is diluted with cinnamon water too. So yesterday, I got very drunk suddenly, and I went to bed, and I ended up not eating my. Normally I do all my meat once a day. I got so drunk yesterday, I went down to bed and I fell asleep later on, and I didn't eat. And I felt as if I was on top of a mast in bed, where it's like I'm on a boat, like the crow's nest, kind of. Understand? And today I have wounds without cause. Okay, more or less. It's like there's a pimple here. It's like, how did this come to be? Okay, oh, I got a pimple, and it's no apparent cause. So possibly there's a connection. Maybe I was drunk yesterday, ended up not washing my face like I normally would have done, and there's some kind of irritant here that leads to a micro wound, like something that's like, yeah, see, who has wounds without cause? Okay, there's Bibles about this. So me drinking, there's some things that Daddy does is do as I say, not as I do. So my job is to help other Christians to be able to be stronger, fit, and healthier, if they so desire. And I'm not going to tell you to do the things that I'm doing, like whiskey or start smoking or something like this. Okay, nice point. You can't teach anything without being a hypocrite. I mean, your pastor's out here preaching against sin. He's sinning every day himself. See? It's like, if your pastor is sometimes have a dirty thought, lusting after a woman in his heart, he's married, and he's out in America doing soul winning, there's like a woman with a bikini in the summer walking there, and he has like a last moment after her in his heart, he's guilty of that sin. Now, if he's preaching against the sin of porn, don't watch porn, it's a sin. It's filthy. A lot of out there are watching porn every day. Stop doing it. It's like, well, he's going to be guilty of the same sin to some level, but a certain limit. If you're a man like me that have stopped watching porn 100%, they don't watch internet porn, and they don't masturbate even once a week, you can make videos about being a hypocrite, where you like tell people that are watching porn on a weekly basis, which most Christian men do, that they're doing something wrong and stop doing it, and I've done it. Okay, so here's the point. You got a friend with me. Okay, here's the point. I'm not a people pleaser. Some people, especially fools, they think that when they see somebody like me, being a guy who's out there work, do good, and help people, they think that you're looking for approval, like get people to like you, because you're not narcissistic. They're used to the average person is an influencer. If they're gonna be out here teaching you how to be stronger, fitter, healthier, that's Frank Tufano or it's Elliot Halls. They're making money from teaching you how to improve your health somehow. They got supplements to sell. They got a book. They got some kind of product. They're making money. They monetize on YouTube. They make money from you watching the videos where they're teaching you how to be healthier. And most of the time, they're not as valuable as I am. Meaning Elliot Halls, Frank Tufano, they're not as valuable as I am. It's like you find my channel, you're looking to get stronger, fitter, healthier. You're better served listening to me than these people. And that's not a diss to Frank Tufano. He's better than a lot of them more, I would say. Because he started incorporating supplements as part of his coaching. It's like, you need to take your supplements, okay? Stop trying to get your vitamins from your diet alone. So he's got on board there. I used to reprove him for that because he was like anti-supplements initially on YouTube. And I started exposing him for that. And maybe he looked into it where it's like, this guy's saying this, Mike SAHA, that it's like, I'm wrong for not promoting supplements. And he's got a playlist on it, and maybe he's doing his research and being persuaded, like, oh, he's right. I've been looking into these things, and I think he's right, and then these changes, okay? So, here's the point. When I say that I'm more valuable, doesn't mean that I'm saying the other guy is not valuable at all, okay? For example, there's things I've told about vitamin C that Tom Leaf never told or anybody else, which means there's things that you could have learned from me about vitamin C that nobody else could have told you. And things like this. And things like this, quote unquote, underline. End of chapter. So here's the point, okay? Here's the thing. Yeah, so, okay. So people think when they see me doing things like this, It's like, oh, maybe it's like, oh, Mr. No, I'm serving God. I'm pleasing the Lord. Do all things heartless unto the Lord and not man. Okay? Meaning, I believe that I have a calling. I feel like it's on my heart to keep talking about these things. Who put that on my heart, do you think? I think God put it on my heart. To be out here telling people about health fitness and how your lifestyle is designed to make you sick and weak. So, since I feel like that, that's God, understand? It's not that, oh, what? It's like, come on. Say support. Yeah, so it's like, I've let Levy go for a while, okay? He's one of these people that's, I felt, look at his podcast over the years. There's like, get triggered. There's something he says or something that looks like maybe he got put up to target me. Like, okay. It's okay. I've had grace to let it go. At this point, Tom Levy, he's valuable to people. There's some things that he can't do that I'm doing. Okay. Now maybe if he dots all his I's, checks all his T's, gets recircumcised. If he's been circumcised before, I feel like might have taken, got a reason, gets recircumcised. Okay. He dot all his I's, crosses all his E's. Okay. He squares his circles. Okay. It's like possibly he'd be able to get on a Mike's High podcast and be a guest on one of my live streams. That's like the carrot, understand? Like if he cleans up his act, okay, he stays being valuable out here. Possibly like the carrot, it's like you might. I'm not threatening, but possibly. I'm threatening the world that possibly like the Tom Levy might be allowed to come up my podcast. That's something the stadium would like. That's the point. Tom Levy is like possibly he plays his cards right. He might be able to come up and be a guest on Mike's Live Stream. Okay. At some point. But there's some hoops for it to jump through, understand? Like an agility. There's some hoops he's got to jump through. It wouldn't hurt if he comes out here with a six pack being ripped or something like this in his 50 plus? It's 50 plus. If he shows up all of a sudden, got a YouTube channel, and it's like he's making I'm ripped with a six pack. I'm 50 plus, okay? That definitely they will fast track. That's something that might make, okay. It wouldn't hurt, okay? Okay, it wouldn't hurt. Now, the main issue is not target me for Satan is the main issue, okay? That's the thing, okay? Like, if you're fighting against me for Satan, that's not exactly make it more likely I want to have, come here, buddy, okay? Let's work together. Can two walk together? Let's be agreed, okay? So if he will be part of the deep state serving them, I think it's okay for the Satanists to destroy my life with persecution. And I know the truth that that's not the case. It's hard to have agreement then. Amos 3:3, can two walk together? Let's be agreed. So it's hard to spend time and work with people that are not on board with your fundamentals, okay? You might have a disagreement, but it's like you think that your favorite musician is Elvis, like this, and his favorite musician is the Carpenters, okay? And that's not like, oh, I can't work with it now, because we're not agreed on this. That's like, do you understand? There's some things you can have disagreements on, and not be like lining up with both of you thinking the same thing. But there's certain things that are like deal breakers. Like if you think it's okay for the government to do what they're doing to me, this persecution, and you're working for it, if you're. And it's like, now obviously I can't be like, oh, let's work together when you work for a problem. So if that would be the case, it'd be a problem. Okay. Now, I am not beneath you. The things that you know, I know also. Okay. So that's the thing. This most likely will be finished within 4 days. I'd say at most 7. And then there won't be any drinking. And this might even be the last one. We'll see. If okay. I was offered a deal. That pause is hard for me to refuse it. My mother, okay. Who's a Christian. I wanted to the Lord. She she's like, she doesn't like me drinking. Okay. Which is kind of like, okay. I mean, that does surprise me. Like, I don't like you drinking, okay. Then it's like, why don't you stop drinking some of this? Then I go, no, I like to drink now. I'm not ready to give up alcohol. And she's like, eventually goes, and she goes, Sweden's the deal. She goes, try to talk me into quitting drinking. With argument. I was like, it would be good. I think it'd be good for you to quit drinking. It's not good for you. Later on, she goes, you know what? If you make a deal with me, you promise to quit drinking and not drink for 12 months. I'll give you something like a gift. I'll buy you something. That and maybe it could be something like a gaming computer. I don't know. Something like maybe a new jacket, a new bed. I'll buy something for you if you take the deal. And I tell her, well, yeah, maybe the punching ball. So she said, yeah, if you give up drinking for 12 months straight, I'll buy a punching ball for you, like the one that I used to have. I like to train with. That got broken down eventually. So she offered me that if I give up drinking and I stop drinking, don't drink at all for 12 months, she'll buy me a new punching ball, which is like a care for me, something that I'd like to do. I'd like to have one of those. Now, I didn't commit it, my heart has to be in it. If I make like a vow, a deal, a covenant, I should stick to it. So my heart has to be in it. It's not like, okay, I agreed to it, and then it's like I on the sneak tip go drinking again because I wasn't really ready to give it up and something like this. Okay. No. That will curse me, okay? God is not going to like that. So that's the point. Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe I take the deal. My mom offered me if I quit drinking, don't drink for 12 months, she bought me a new punching ball. And who knows, maybe this is the last bottle of alcohol I drink, and then I'm off it after this. Or maybe next month. Now the clock's ticking, I'm 35. I'm not getting younger, okay? Okay. Now Abram, when he dwelt at the plains of Mamre, he was 99 at least. Okay. Notice how God said proper all things. So you don't have it where like, oh, Abram was 99. And he was apparently fit and strong and healthy being 99. And he was a bodybuilder. And Abram, it's not in the Bible, it's like he was working real hard, exercising, he was running every day or something like this. No, he was focused on walking with the Lord. And it's most like spiritual stuff. Okay. And he ends up being strong, fit, and healthy, 99. Running, okay. When it was in the place of Mamre and God shows up, or like proxy for God, shows up and tells him like, hey, Abraham, your wife is going to have a child. And she laughed, okay. They said, nay, it is not that. She lies to God straight to the face, okay. By the way, which God says, hey, you're going to have a child. And she's hit menopause. She's got to the sees people after men and women, where she's not ovulated anymore. She can't get pregnant. Okay. Okay. Physically, and God tells her you're gonna have a baby, and she's at the age which like first comes menopause. You get like hot flashes. Women stop having ovulated, so they can't get pregnant anymore at some point in time. She's hit that point, and she knows it. Okay. And God tells her she's gonna have a baby. Notice how it's the physical versus the spiritual. It'd be like God saying, walk on water, something like this. The disciples, come and meet me out here. And they see water. It's like the physical, it's like you can't walk on water, okay? I walked into the ocean before, and I don't like walk into the ocean and walk on top of it. Like I walk into the ocean and I get under it, okay? So it's like, hey, come to me or something like this. And it's like, they might be like, okay. And maybe you would laugh about that. So, nay, but thou didst laugh, okay? Should I being stricken in age or something have pleasure? My Lord being older also something like this. So she laughed. When God told her, you're gonna have a baby, she's like, huh. It's like she laughed. And then God calls her like, you laughed. Why did you laugh? Something like this. Then she's like, I didn't laugh. And then God didn't like let her get away with the lie. He goes, no, you did. Okay. See, she laughed. God tells her she's gonna have a baby. She laughs. And then God says, why did you laugh? Like you laughed when I told you you're gonna have a baby. I didn't laugh. She lies to God. And God goes, no, but you did laugh. Okay. Nay, but thou didst laugh. Okay. When Lot came in, Sodom, hey, we gotta leave here, okay? God's gonna destroy the city. It's like, he seemed to on the mark. So maybe it's like if you're sitting there, Lot comes in there. in the living room. We're gonna say, hey, we gotta go. God's gonna nuke the city or something. You could destroy the city. It's like, very funny there. Okay, no stuff like this. Do you understand? But if Steven Anderson comes into his kids and hey, the nukes are in the air. America's gonna be burnt to the ground. Within 30 minutes, we're all gonna be destroyed. We gotta get going to the bomb shelter. They'd be very funny, Dad. Okay, but no, I'm serious. Okay, it's actually gonna happen. So that type of thing. So here's the point. Yeah. So being strong to God, being close to God, helps it to be strong. Okay. Hey Tom, what's the reason? Okay, that'd be hard. Okay, because he'd be like, well, I take a lot of obviously. But it's like, look, I got a six pack. Okay, it's like this guy is rare. It's ripped with a six pack, energetic, being in his 30s, 35. This is rare. What's the it's a book. Yeah, very funny, Mike. I've seen a book before. Yeah, it's what's in it. Okay, it's the Holy Bible, it's the King James Bible. It's it's a seed orchid. It's water. It's seed, and it's light. Or again, it's the same thing. The Bible. The Bible is the seed, the Word of God. It's water and it's light. What do you need to grow a plant? Seed, water, and light. Are you get it? I'm here to tell you about a package, a product you can buy. That is a seed that can make you grow a plant. It is a growing light for the same plant. It is water to water plant with. So it's a plant growing kit. Are you getting it? It's the same thing. It's in King's Bible. So it's a grow light, seed, and water to water. And your heart is the soul. Huh. Okay. So there's the seed goes in here, and then you feed it with water and light from the same. I had a Chinese ex-girlfriend. We went to a place once. Look around. They have plants there. I bought a Venus flytrap. It's a flesh-eating plant. It's a plant that eats bugs. Okay. It's called Venus flytrap. I don't know if you've seen it before. Heard about it? It's got like a mouth, like this. And it's like a fly comes and sits in there, or like a hornet. It closes it. It's a carnivorous plant. It's great. Cacti, too. I also like cacti. This is one of the first plants I've had. Cacti, cactuses. Yeah, whatever. So we got into kind of rambling mode here. So here's the point. I might get back to being a teetotaler again. See if I take the deal or not. And if I do, if this will be the last bottle of alcohol I drink, or if I do it next month. So it's like next month, if that's the last bottle I buy, and then after that, I take the deal. So, you don't understand how much you'll be missing out there. You really don't. I pulled one of the streets I did yesterday. It was kind of entertaining, but towards the end, I got sour and started shouting, like ranting and cussing and stuff. I mean, it kind of rude. If you had like a video that said kind of like entertaining, now I pulled it, okay. I mean, I had like I think 7 likes on it and hundreds of views, but I still pulled it because it's like it was entertaining. Okay, but towards the end, I got mad and started ranting, cussing, and screaming. It got too aggressive towards the end. And it's like I just felt like pull. So possibly some of these live streams that you see privatized will become available exclusive on like a Patreon or something. That's where you have to be a member. We'll see. The Mike Side archives. We'll see. Maurice. Okay. Okay. You have to. Okay. Too much ego. Okay. You have to. Maurice. Maurice. Okay. You have to. Whatever. I had to look at a guy talking in Indian accent. I'd like to get it more understand. Okay. Stink up Maurice. They have a guy called Sad Guru, so I guess I could be the Happy Guru. Okay. Happy Guru. Okay. Happy Guru. Shri by Nashi or something. Whatever. Okay. Okay. But what is okay. Yeah. Okay. It is nipple. What is his name? If you notice the pattern, it's always groups of people persecuting a man of God. And it's very tough. I thought about this. Notice how my enemies are liars, see? So that I'm attacked for speaking the truth and knowing it. In the inverted order. It's like first knowing the truth, then speaking. And it's like people that are out here attacking me, they're always full of crap, liars, see? Attacking with lies. Being subtle like Satan. So it was more subtle. So I'm at it to a Bible church. Do the Bible church all this? When do the Bible church attack me? First of all, it's with lies. The serpent was more subtle than the beast of the field. Like, oh, they said this, and it's a lie, and it's subtle. See, so it's like, notice that, not the light of day. Which like I'm out here saying for myself, Edward P.F. He did this. Okay, it's bad. Okay, but it's like, dude, Bible church. Hey, Mike, you're bad, but it's like it's subtle. And what they're using, so they attack with the words subtly. And what the attack is a lie, see? Very interesting. A man's enemies is not about it. So most of the people taught me are lost shit of Satan that are persecuting me. And how they attack is with lies. Gaslighting is lying. It's a sin of lying. It's like, hey, it's like lying to you and try to get you to believe lies. Possibly this the guy came and left the like and then removed it because he came and saying good morning before, and then I saw after he showed up, the light cam went up, and then the light cam went down again. So maybe he left the like and then removed it passive aggressively, like a little baby boy that he didn't get a hello quick enough. I'm playing video games, I constantly says hello, and he said he didn't get an answer the same minute, like I'm waiting on him. Okay. Oh, it hurts my face. Okay, go ahead, miss out. Okay. Good morning, mate. I'm not your mate. Okay. Not everybody's your mate, friend, or brother. Okay. Oh yeah, this is Well, actually, I maybe give him maybe give him like a chance. Now, really, I'm looking forward to Trash Talk actually making fun of them more because it's so relatable to that. It's like a man who's beautiful and energetic and manly and like just pointing finger to like, look at the fucking feminists, sissy, unhappy, miserable fuck. It's like, I can teach them about, look at these guys, can't teach them Bible shit. These guys don't even have a real Bible in the Bible church. Okay. It's like, oh, he's ugly and sick and like, okay. It's like, yeah, they're looking forward to it. So, be more aggressive. So, just the couch. So, when I go out on the balcony, sometimes the people there are in the area that work for the program. They get told to do like street theater, like stand here, they have a sense of mouth when I'm out here smoking, go over there and then have like a loud conversation. That's like gaslighting for their flying monkey. It'll be like, oh yeah, that guy, he doesn't know anything about health fitness and stuff like this. And it's like they're a flying monkey and their narcissistic hand that told them to do that, to gaslight me. To be like, recently I've been like teaching the truth in health fitness. And then they'd be like, have a flying monkey head back. Yeah, that guy, yeah, he doesn't know anything about health fitness. Did you understand this type of talking I get? Called street theater, directed conversation. A lot of the conversation they will direct at you will be gaslighting, meaning attack with lies. I'm doing people a major fucking service by making myself available and teaching what I'm teaching. I'm doing people a fucking favor, you don't understand. I'm not here to make friends. I don't go live on YouTube to be like, talk to people. I'm here sharing valuable health, fitness, truth, spiritual truth, sharing valuable stuff with people. And most of the time, like making license is necessary evil. Well, a lot of times, like if I'm at home, not be live on the internet, talking maybe to my girlfriend on video call, I feel good. And I go live on the internet, a lot of times I get like more tense and stressed. And it's like I got autism. Sometimes it's like social anxiety issues. I get like I feel worse. I'm less happy about being live on the internet in public speaking a lot of time than I am privately. And then interact with people is also necessary because most people are very toxic. It's like really annoying and irky. The average man is weak, ugly, has low testosterone, low IQ. The difference between me and the average man in terms of IQ, testosterone levels, knowledge, it's like the difference between a 40-year-old man, like a grown man, and a 12-year-old boy or something like this. The average man compared to me is like a boy. It's like idiocracy. We live in a world where most people like children, which is frustrating. It's frustrating to be like switched on and like an actual man in a world full of little blind boys. And I expect more from Christians than the average lost person. Like if lost people out here like watching porn and not knowing deep truth, it's like am I expecting a dog to fly? Oh, there's a dog that's not flying like the birds. No, but if you're a bird and I never see you flying, it's like something's wrong here. You should learn flying by now. So I think I keep doing the thing where I post live streams, download them, I can put them on DVD, sell them to people. Okay. Or download videos, tell my girlfriend put them on a Patreon. I thought about that actually. To be a provider for my wife. To be like, possibly I tell her get a Patreon and then it's like, hey, upload this video to the Patreon. Make exclusive content and people have to buy a membership to be able to watch the videos. They're like exclusive content. I thought about that. So I'm glad to see they got zombies back on the server. So they are the despicable piece of shit. This sort of stalking murder called this witch hunt, phony witch hunt that I'm talking about. It's like they are the filthy piece of shit. They're a problem. They're bad for society, the world, their own children, people in general. And I'm part of the solution. It's like my part of it is stalking. It's like Mike's bad. That's why I start. No, you're bad for talking me. And I'm like, okay, this is persecution. And the truth is, I'm being persecuted. So anybody like saying I'm crazy for speaking the truth, I'm persecuted. They're working to fight against the truth, and they're supporting lies that work to destroy men's lives. And that's your choice. It's like, imagine if I would go like, oh, these Christian pastors do Bible church and people like this Rob Breaker and other people in leadership positions. God has for a job, a pastor supposed to be an example, other Christians supposed to be like a model and like how this guy acts is how I don't act. Imagine, okay, so what I've been seeing do like communicate murder threats, be violent, work to hurt other people mentally and physically, as long as you can get away with it. Just make sure you get away with it, say. It's like just hurt people, destroy people, work to hurt people physically and mentally. Just make sure that you do it like in a sly way where you can get away with it. Okay? It's like do violence to people. Just make sure you do it in a way where you don't get caught. See? See, they just fight against people with lies and work to hurt them. It's good that I don't look up to these people. It's fake. Weak cowards. It's like the body of Christ has been under weak leadership. Man, you need to find a strong man like me to follow, to be strong yourself. You're a man who's strong that can teach you how to be strong. I only have one unlike on this video, which is like, I would expect to be more because I'm speaking the truth. Okay, so if you think I hate Shane popping, I've been popping, maybe I haven't been popping enough where I would have had like as many unlikes as likes on the stream. So we'll wait, check back tomorrow, maybe I have 2 unlikes. Speak the truth. So. Yeah, what do you think on this? This is envy, say. People are envious. Haters, say. Here, fit physique. Uploaded shorts on my body. 462 views, 15 likes and 2 unlikes. Who do you think these 2 people are? People are envious, weak. Oh, Mike is a manly man. Okay. Here's another. I had a fly Mike yesterday, hater. What's with your jaw? Yeah, Droga has a clip. He bought a chewing toy to exercise his because it's admirable. Man, they have a chisel, like strong jawline. Okay. So he wanted to get that. I had the natural, I tried to. But he wanted to get there because that's something that's good. So somebody yesterday came in. You have what's with the jawline? It's got a big jawline. It's got low IQ for this. It's like because I've been speaking about high quality genes leads to intelligence and beauty. So handsomeness and intelligence, that's quality genes that manifest that. It's like, oh, I need to try to be like, oh, Mike, you got a strong chiseled jawline, your beauty here. I got to try to say that shows you got low IQ. So what is you measure IQ by IQ test, which after a psychologist, government psychologist gave me an IQ test, they told me I'm extraordinarily intelligent, recommend I apply for Mensa, which is a genius club. You have to be a genius to get accepted there. Okay. So you don't measure intelligence by the size of a man's nose. Okay. But quality genetics lead to beauty and intelligence, which I have both. Okay. So it'd be like, oh, but Mike, you got a big nose. It's so pathetic and disgusting. Okay. Curb your envy and your deceitful lying. Okay. It's not my fault that I'm a superior man. Okay. That's superior man. The type of man the women go for. I'm the type of man most men would wish they were, and most women would want the guy to be like me. Ripped with a six-pack, high testosterone, dangerous, a strong man, a manly man, strong, fit, powerful, can fight. Okay, not like we expect the boy sissy. Okay, and most men want to be like strong and more manly and have a six-pack and aesthetic could be that they have to watch. The average guy's got to look at football. Oh, there's a guy who's strong and fast. See? So it's like, yeah, I understand you got envy. You walk after flesh. A lot of Christians feel shitty because they see things that I have that God has given me, and it's required me following God to get and maintain certain things. So it's like, oh, I feel bad. Mike is able to attract a quality woman. That's not a thing people get envious of. It's like they had to settle for a hyper masculine woman with a high body count, and I'm able to get a real beautiful woman who's a virgin. See, that makes you valuable. A woman's value goes down with each sexual partner she has. The last relationship I had has been with a virgin. I like Asian girls. My ex was a Chinese woman. She was a virgin when I met her. So it makes a woman more quality and valuable, having a low body count. Every time a woman sleeps with a guy, her value goes down, decreases. And this is true. Every man judges that. It's like, oh, this woman had 12 guys before. You look down on her, she's less valuable. So a woman's value goes down with each sexual partner. So femininity is a value. A woman, the average Western woman, American, is hyper masculine. And I don't have to settle for that because I'm quality enough to attract quality women. People are beautiful, feminine, and have low body count. Whereas you have to settle for a hyper masculine, average Western female. It's like, got a man's personality, dresses like a man, talks like a man. I'm not attracting masculinity and has a high body count. So, because most men are low quality, can't attract and acquire quality mate. Okay. So, that's another thing that guys get jealous of. They have a beautiful woman who's feminine and beautiful, has natural beauty, feminine, and it's not like a martial woman. So femininity is valuable. A low body count is valuable. So we is a virgin and she's beautiful and feminine. That's another thing that people get jealous of. Which is why I have haters be like Mike's girlfriend is a lady boy for this. It's the narcissism. It's like there's a value. I see Mike has some value. He's got a woman who's beautiful and feminine. He's the type of guy that can get a girl like that. Okay. I can't. It's like I want to devalue this, but Mike's girlfriend's a lady boy. That's part of why I get told. I'm a Prince fan. I got haters and stuff. Mike's girlfriend's a lady boy. Something like this. Because like she's very feminist. Let's say she's the opposite of feminist. She's a lady boy. It's bizarre. Notice how my haters and enemies sometimes they liars who attack me with lies, and they attack a truth with lies. See, so it's not my fault that it's like you have to settle for a hyper masculine woman with a high body count. Okay. Both of my last two romantic relationships has been with a woman who was a virgin when I met her, which makes a woman more valuable and higher quality. Okay. Meaning, my ex, she was a virgin when I met her too. My my wife, she was a virgin when I met her. She's still a virgin. So, um, they have a feminized man and masculinized women. So the average Western woman is hyper masculine. And don't fall for that if you're a woman. Don't fall for this biological, psychological. Don't fall for this agenda of getting you to be more manly, okay? There's an agenda to have women be more like guys. To be like, show them in Hollywood is probably what to use. Show them is in Hollywood. This is some ridiculous hater claiming where I come. Gotta get by. There's what's so ridiculous. Bro, why are you staring at us like you're about to devour my flesh? It's because I'm a vampire, okay? It's no response against some kind of lie. Why is it? Because contempt. Because the average, Mike is not like, hey, little sissy Millie. He's like hyper agreeable. Hello, I got a fake smile. Hello, I love you all. Mike is a manly man, a warrior. He looks fierce because he is. So he has fire. He's a man, okay? Okay. So he doesn't come in with like weak energy. It's like Mike has strong energy. He's got a strong person. He's a real man. It's like let's try to do some perception. Why is that like about to devour flesh? You're being ridiculous. Okay, you're being ridiculous. Most of the people that I'm watching the video are filthy perverts that watch porn every day. They are despicable, worthy of contempt. Okay, and lying, deceiving, for envious. So it's like that's a lie. I'm not staring at people like I'm about to devour flesh. Okay, you can go look at Rafi and Garner if you want that. A ravenous wolf in sheep's clothing. That after I, a stray sheep, Christianly person, subscribe to channels on attacking like a ravenous wolf. Okay, grievous wolves were entering, not sparing the flock. So just because I'm not a pussy doesn't mean that I'm a serial killer that wants to eat your heart. Okay. They gotta get blocked, okay? You can go look at some soy boy. He's like, has this soft little energy, okay? Because I'm a real man and a warrior. I guess it's like the energy that I'm saying is not like weak, like hyper agreeable. It's like, hello, I'm Mr. Friendly, nice guy. I'm cute and sweet. So it's like they're trying to do perception management on that. It's like, okay, which I'm not thinking about that. I'm not like hyper focused on my awareness. I say I'm an authentic person. So it's like it's ridiculous. Knows how to lie. It's like, why are you staying us like a work to knows how this is the gas up. It's the witch hunt. See? This is the gang stalker. This one is disgusting little coward, three cowards. They're hiding by anonymity, work for a program, work to copy its perception of me. Okay. Why are you a scared little filthy coward hiding by anonymity? Who doesn't show your filthy, ugly face in your videos? And you just here work to sabotage a man of God who's doing valuable work. Okay. It's actually disgusting. Okay. So no one has like a witch hunt. But it's like Mike is a witch, he's a cannibal. Like if somebody comes in as cyber stalker to one is paid against stalkers. Mike, why are you looking at like the work of the wild flesh? I'm not looking at you like that. Okay. It's really disgusting. Oh, I'm in here doing some little witch hunt propaganda, perception management. Okay. Mike, why are you looking at like a cannibal? I'm not looking like a cannibal, and I'm not. Okay. So. They that love Lord hate evil. The average man is effeminate. A weak sister with lots of stuff doesn't have the fire. They're not a real warrior man like I am. The average man is weak, has low testosterone, low energy. It's like soft mentally and physically. And it's like switch off like this. Okay. So it's like people need to learn how to be strong. This part of thought again. It's like cyber stalking. But people in here attack me with lies. So we got pulled in here to do some perception management. Okay, let's have a commenter in here in the witch hunt, on the witch hunt. Mike is so it's like so disgusting. Stay out of my chair. You got blocked. I'm not even gonna. Some of these things I would address and deal with these. Like here's what they're doing. Okay. Now a lot of times it's like you're not going to be response. So this part of witch hunt say, I know what a man is, but this screen look like a man and look like a Jeffrey Dahmer freak. I don't look like a freak. Notice the dehumanization was like a witch hunt. See, that's the gang stalking witch hunt. It's a program work that's from my life. It's work to get people to think like I'm a witch. See? Therefore, it's okay to do all this witchy things. It's like, notice the perception management there. Look like a Jeffrey Dahmer freak. He was a gay serial killer. It's like, notice how it's this witch hunt. See, it's like, let's work in here. Mike's make a video. Let's have one of these stalking murder cult members come in here and be like, this guy is a Jeffrey Dahmer freak that wants to eat us all. See? See? Because there's a program out here worked to poison me all my life, so you need to, like, this would be super evil to do, obviously. But if you get people to think the person is like a serial killer cannibal, the things we're doing to them will not be like, oh, you can't do this to someone. Not as obviously. See? There's a witch hunt. And I'm sure that you would be, if you were in the room with me, you'd have the balls to call me a Jeffrey Dahmer freak to my face when I'm armed with knives and a trained killer. Okay? And you'd be ready to face the consequences of what could happen to you within 90 seconds of saying that. You would never act like that to my face. But like, you guys are always acting tough at a distance in a group on the internet by anonymity, like the cowards that you are. Okay? It takes courage to do what I do, to be a man of God and warrior like David setting up the Goliath government. It does take courage to be a little filthy coward hiding on the internet by anonymity. That's another thing. The average Christian man is a weak coward. It's like they're not having videos, a YouTube channel. If I go look at somebody, like do the Bible Church YouTube channel, and I go look at commenters. Now they don't take comments, okay? But let's say Andy Woods. Okay, I'll go look at Andy Woods YouTube channel. And then people in like, hey man, pastor, I go click the channel. Left the comment, it's like, do you know how rare it is to see somebody? It's like, the YouTube channel has a picture of the person's face, and they have like a video on anything. It's like cooking or taking a walk or something. It's like they hide it by anonymity to leave their even opinion in the comment section at the hide. Now, a lot of these are also bots. It's like sell-out pastors, like Rafik Oral. They sold out to the deep state. So the same type of people have a job to come harass me here for being a quality leader, because Rafik is the sellout. These people have a job to be like, Rafik on uploads something, go leave a like and a positive comment. Best preacher in the universe. It's like run-of-the-mill salt pepper accounts. And it could be like one guy with 30 salt pepper accounts. Just got a job to like boost the person. So somebody wrote, bro, why you're staring at us like you're about to devour our flesh? I'm not doing that. And then the second comment was, I know what a man is. And I'm like, well, maybe you're trying to like skirt the fact that I'm like a guy who has got a manly look and more fierce, like intense. I'm not like giving this like weak, tired, like glazed over look, soft beta bitch, soy boy energy. Okay, it's like you look at a warrior and you can sense that you're talking to a warrior who's just got like strength and stuff like this. So let's try to devalue that. Okay. So it's like, I know what, but this may look like a man, it looked like a Jeffrey Dahmer freak. I look like a Jeffrey Dahmer freak. Okay. This is like really, so it's like you're dehumanizing me. And baked into this, like, for a poll that's worked to hurt me physically, based off of that. Okay. So actually, you are the fucking serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer freaks, the people work for the program. Where you're working to poison people and attack people, and being antisocial and disgusting. And it's like I don't think you'll be talking to me like that in my face. It's not nothing to do. Recently, the Illuminati had a cyber stalker communicate threats to me that they're gonna come get me or something like this. Okay, I didn't see them show up. So I'm 20 minutes away from your apartment. Okay, you're gonna face the consequences. They sent somebody to TikTok to communicate murder threats to me, more or less explicitly in the chat. It's like they write in my address. I'm on my way, or I'm on the way. It's like I didn't ever show up. Okay. And I've been downtown after that too. Because after I've been hiding like a rat, it's like they didn't show up. So okay. Okay. I was ready to send them to hell. I'm a warrior. I got my armor on. I got my weapons ready. Somebody tells me to come to my house to kill me. I get my armor, my weapon. I'm ready to send it to fucking hell and end your life, understand? I'm ready to die. I'm going to heaven if I die. If I lose a fight, I'm going to heaven. But it's like, oh, you're all talk, how you fucking coward. I'm coming to get you. Well, they never showed up, understand? Then it's like, oh, yeah. I've been downtown sister. Meaning it's not like I just only been sitting here waiting. So I went downtown to the supermarket. Okay, I go live at home. I go to the supermarket. And okay. So, this fucking scared coward. Yeah, I understand. There's a lot of guys get jealous of me because I'm a real man. Okay, it's like they have to try to devalue that. Do you have any idea how disgusting you are? I don't look like a freak. I'm a handsome, attractive Afro gigachad. Okay, who's strong and fierce. Not in the Bible like we see, but like I have a sort of like and because it's like the truth is the truth. So it's like if you are strong, you're not like giving the energy of being weak. Understand? So it's like they pick up. So like, okay, let's like kind of control people's perception. Be like, Mike, you look like a serial killer, something like this. No, I don't. Jeffrey Dahmer worked with Devour Flesh. No, I'm not looking to devour your flesh. It's a disgusting piece of shit. It's like a witch hunt. It's like the witch, the person we work, the Christian we work to get people to think it's a witch so we can all drown them together and abuse them and destroy their body. We need to justify that by like keep the narrative going. The person is a witch. It's like the target of this murder program is live right now, so you need to be like, here is the witch being a witch, they're a witch, okay? Mike is a evil person who's out to get us all. See, that's what they're doing. And I'm sure you'll be talking like that to me if you're in the flesh. If you're in the room here, I'm sure you'll be talking like that. Mike, why are you looking like you're Jeffrey Dahmer? What is it? Fuck you, bitch. You can go right that to people that actually are ravenous predator wolves in sheep's clothing, like Raphael Conan to the Bible Church. There are grievous wolves having entered in. Wolves in sheep's clothing, not sparing the flock, see? Mike Size have persecuted Christians, subscribes to different Christian YouTubers, pastors, and Bible teachers, Raphael Conan to the Bible Church. Rod Baker, and they expose them as being ravenous wolves in sheep's clothing because they start out here attacking. But their job is to edify being Christian. It's like they start attacking. Yeah, so fuck you, okay? I don't tolerate things like this. So it's easy for you to like talk to me like this on the internet behind enemy like a filthy coward on a blank sock puppet account. Okay. Work to dehumanize me and paint me as like a evil person to justify doing violence to me, which is being done on a daily basis. Psychological violence, physical violence, but it's like, yeah, that's easy for you to filthy coward. Hiding behind a blank sock puppet account. Takes courage to do what I did to be out and share my opinion, be who I am, show my face. Okay. There's some kind of gaslighting. Gaslighting, perception management. And then people like Raphael, Stephen Anderson, who's like a gang stalking pastor, he'd be like, Mike is a scorner, stay away from him. Because he's an angry man. Because every day Mike is live and people come and tell him he's not a real human and a serial killer cannibal, something like this. And then in response to that, he's like, well, look at you, that pisses me off, that makes me angry. Okay, you love Lord hate evil. This is how they work. So they've been they got like this stalking murder cult. So people like Rob Baker, they're part of a murder cult. They're part of like a witch hunt, a phony witch hunt. There's been a phony witch hunt going on. Where it's like, I've been a target of secret persecution for in this city and online that's justified by lies. It's like Mike is a homosexual, pedophile, serial killer. He wants to eat your children or something like this. And that's the level of like deception they've been using to justify what they've been doing. To recruit people that they're targeting. It's a witch hunt, do you understand? Like we got a Christian living in the city who's a person having the real gospel and to share it. We need to recruit people in society to persecute and attack them physically and psychologically. It's like non-conducive to that desired outcome. It's like, oh yeah, we want you to target this person for being a Christian who's dangerous to evil. Okay, so it's like we need to get people to think this guy is like out to get your children. He's a cannibal, serial killer, he wants to eat your children. Okay, He wants to eat your children. The reason we're getting you to talk to him is because it's like we work to keep him from like eating children. That's the type of person he is. It's a witch hunt, I would say. And this is part of it. Concrete, what I've been saying all these years is exactly what you would expect. If what I have been saying is true, then we're talking about a witch hunt. You'd expect to have people in here doing like witch hunt stuff in the comment section. Like Mike is a witch. He wants to eat your children. Okay. See? The reason I'm talking is because I'm good for society. But it's like a smear campaign. The balloon gets too big. They have people in the city that have been talking to me, harassing me, attacking me, based off of lies and deception. It's like Mike is a pedophile that wants to have sex with kids and eat them. He's a pedophile cannibal. He wants to eat your children. That's why we're talking to him. Okay. So it's all based off of lies. This type of stuff that they tell people in the talking people. That's not the truth. It's like I'm not concerned about it. It's like, oh, it's like I gotta be sensitive to that. I know that the town people lies about me, so I'm not gonna be sensitive to that. If over the top you're pedophilia, because that's what the town people that I am. So don't use the word pedophiles for this. It's like I know that they're going around here telling people I'm a pedophile. That's like want to have sex with kids, which is not the truth. And that's part of how to justify the talk. But it's not the truth. So. Yeah, I'm a real man. I'm a warrior. I'm a man. I'm masculine. I look like a man under the bottle. I have God inside of my body. This is the demonization. See, that's part of Torah. It's a witch hunt. We got a village here. We work to murder a woman. We need to get people to think they're a witch. Okay. Yesterday I was a guest on Shiguichi, a Japanese live stream. They sent these cyber stalkers. Anywhere I go, stalking. See, I go to this a Japanese live streamer. They have cyber stalkers chat be like, I can see Satan in your eyes. See, it's like working to demonize you because you got a program work to treat people in ways that are dehumanizing. It's like if you accept that a person is a human being, it'll be like obviously wrong to do what we're doing to them. It's like we have to get people to think they're a demon in human form, they're a witch, they're like a child of Satan, they're like possessed by the devil. Because like now look at the person, if they're a demon. Now you can get people to poison them and try to murder them and abuse them. So same thing I had yesterday was a guest on here Shiguchi's channel as a guest, and somebody gets sent here to be like, I can see Satan in your eyes. It's like disgusting. Okay, it's really disgusting. You can try that in the flesh. Okay, they can try that. Have somebody LSS catering staff come clean with me twice a week. You can try to tell them to be like, hey, your job is to walk up to Mike's face and tell him you are a serial killer witch or something like this, and see what type of reaction you get. No, but they don't do that, but it's like here online you have to be tough. Okay. Because it's easy to do that over the internet här on a black sock paprika. Är det distance nu rimlig? See? Little cyberstalks. This one is paid their gangster patrols. So they work to manage people's perception. They know that's like, oh, Mike is really masculine. He's got the fire, see? Until the fire inside dies and expires at 30. Mike retains the fire, see? He's got like, he's switched on. He's alive. He's got that fire, the human spirit inside of him. And he's a manly guy. He's strong. And he's got that energy. He's not like a little soy boy. Okay. So it's like, we know that that's what people are seeing because that's the truth. It's like, we need to try to be like, people will be picking up on something to view to be like, this guy is like, you can sense something, whatever, that's different. Let's get think that the difference is bad. He's got a demon inside of him, or something like this. It's like, yeah. And for those who watch the videos, when you see me deal with trolls like this, sometimes you see like I'm reacting to a comment. Like, okay, and then after I block them, it deletes all the previous comments. So you watch the replay, it's like, oh, somebody came and wrote this, F you. It's like if you watch the replay, you're not seeing the comment because they got blocked. So it's one of these cyber stalkers. First leaves a comment. Oh, a blank channel. Scared coward had been enemy being evil murderer, work for a stalking murder cult. Work to abuse God's shit. I'm a Christian. I watched the temple of the Holy Spirit. I had the Holy Spirit inside my body. So I have life. He that has the Son has life. Now, like the average Christian, I'm not like a zombie. Just like walk around in a haze with lotus thoughts and I have no energy and I just have a soft energy, okay? So it's like, oh, Mike is an angry person because he's dehumanized and abused daily, and that makes him angry. He'd love or hate evil. So maybe you can make another video saying ancient cursed heretic. I curse in the name of the Lord. O thou full of sad long mischief will not cease to work right with the Lord. I curse Stephen Anderson in the name of the Lord, and I pray God will attack him in his life. I've done things like this. I've seen him reap from what he sown. This is what this pastor just started taught me. I've seen a lot of pastors that have taught me for this program reap what they've sown. Moderate them. Moderate on these people. I started studying under him. Okay, watch his videos, support what he's doing until it got wrong. And at a certain point in time, he started taught me, doing the taught me. Like through the Bible churches, Stephen Anderson, Raphael Gordon, we start doing direct speech cast on his videos. And I see him reap some of the same things I've sown. So he's worked for Paul is what? Paul is groups of people coming after you, murder threats, we're gonna come get you. Stephen, Raphael, moderation starts targeting for this program, so work a lot of subtle veiled threats and targeting for this program. And he reaps on what he saw. Was like after that, after I make videos, oh, moderation started targeting for the program. The program that, what do you do? Threats, murder threats against you and your loved ones who coming to get you. That's part of it. And he reads what he saw. So it's like I see him after that. After I make videos, yeah, moderation started talking about his videos. The passive aggressive, veiled threats, gaslight, all the different targeting tactics. And he reaps on what he saw. He gets some of the effects of what I've been happy to endure, being taught by the program. He gets some of that too. It's like, these people are here that threaten to come get us in our fellowship. Okay, and then, okay. Yeah, some are persecuted Christian taught video. And part of it's a witch hunt. We have working to get people to think Mike is super evil, to justify doing super evil things to him. See? It's like, to get people to do super wicked things to somebody, it's like the more evil things you want to do to someone, the more evil you need people to think the person is. So if you want to put Jews into camps and gas them to death, you need to make people think first that the Jews are a scourge of society, demon spawn, not we are humans. Okay, they're a cancer of society. Okay, now you can treat them like a cancer of society if you get people to think that's like normally be like poisoning a human, spraying people with poisons, trying to murder them and harass them. They'd be like, well, this is obviously bad. But if you could get people to think that the person is a serial killer, Jeffrey Dahmer, pedophile serial killer, something like this type. Like now you can get people to think it's okay to do this to them. So notice how that's what you got to do. It's really despicable. They know that you have blood on your hands, other Christians. He that stopped his ears at the cries of the poor. No what's worse than being poor, being persecuted as a Christian. And you've been turning stopping ears in it. Don't be surprised God will let you have to have groups of people coming after you and having health problems and suffering. In the same way I've been suffering. He that stopped his ears at the cries of the poor shall cry himself and not be heard. I believe that applies to the persecution. It's like it's worse to be targeted with the persecution because part of it, the poor works to get you poor. It's like the poor people work to get you poor. That's just one part of it, okay? So, I'm being persecuted. Other Christians like I ignore it, okay? See. So his Chuck Lambert's website, he got murdered by the police. They got him in the psych ward and murdered him inside the psych ward. That's what I think. He was out here whistleblowing by gang stalking. Yeah. So a lot of times people tell you like you're a demon possessed Jeffrey Dahmer type. It's like they do that before they take you physical. So I highly doubt that person will be in the room with me here and talk like that. Because most people that work with are fucking filthy cowards. They're not Christian warriors. They're wicked for their own purpose, but righteous boys lying. I've been left alone by the seek after my life because most of the body needs to bail. I don't look like a freak. I look like a beautiful, handsome male underwear model. I look like a real man who looks really masculine. See, that's another thing that's rare about me. The average man looks boyish because he's had low testosterone from growth almost his childhood. So he's got like a weak little pussy face. Okay. So it's like I look like a real man. And that's rare now when the average man has a boyish look. Okay. And it's like, oh, Mike is a real man out here. And real men have danger, they're dangerous, they're fierce and dangerous. So people can sense strong, manly energy coming from like a Christian warrior energy. It's like, let's get this, like people, we know that people will be like, pick up on this. Let's have people in the chat be like, I feel like you're Jeffrey Dahmer, a serial killer cannibal or something like this. That's another thing. This is also part of how they can get people like Steven Anderson to participate in the stalking murder of a Christian. It's like, if you can get people to think they're reprobates, now all you gotta do is get people to think that Mike's a reprobate. And now you can make them feel like it's okay to destroy the life and poison them. See, I'm not a homosexual, okay? I'm a saved man, a Christian. My boy's the temple of the Holy Ghost. But it's like, oh, that's one of the how they can use the reprobate doctrine. Get people to think that reprobates are like lost people, they're unsavable. So it's like, oh well, if you murder them, it's like they will go to hell anyway. So I see that's part of how Satan used the reprobate doctrine. And also get people to not preach the gospel to homosexuals. Because lost people that are homosexuals can get saved. So you can get, maybe there's like 6 million gays in America. So if people listen to Steven Anderson and do not a deep state puppet kind of pastor or David Bursons. I do that for free. You show up on the flesh, David Bursons is scared, fucking soft, beer belly, bitch tits, having coward. I'm a warrior, not a lot of sellout sissy like you pussies. Anytime, any place, buddy, David Bursons. It's like the acting tough was like this, the same program. These people would never talk to me like that. Bible line is fat sissy, low testosterone, bitch tits, beer belly, having soft sissy, or pussy boy. It's like, oh, I would like to talk. He would never. Okay, come on. Okay, I challenge to the Bible should literally show up, to the Sweden. Hello, okay. They said, but they don't do that. But it's like they have like, we're gonna maximum explosives to scared cowards. It's like they have some little guy come and send me threats on TikTok. We're gonna come murder you. It might have been a cop or someplace. I won't be surprised. Or somebody working for the Swedish tyrannical government. So okay. I had a government work. I've had a lot of social workers communicate murder threats against me and my loved ones. Okay, threats of violence, subliminally, veiled threats. You want to fuck with me? You want a war, bitch? How's that work out for you? It's like, oh, now we're gonna put somebody up to communicate murder threats to Mike on TikTok. Okay, I've been waiting for the whore. You scared coward. So I'm gonna come get you. I'm 20 minutes away from your apartment. Okay, where are you, bitch? Not only have I been here, you didn't show up, whore. Okay, you scared coward. But it's like, I've been outside too, going downtown. So they recruited somebody to communicate murder threats against me on TikTok. I'm coming to get you. And what I did call the cops. I'm not a gangster. I don't live by the rules of like Swedish gang members. It's like you don't talk to the cops. I'm a Christian, okay? I'm not a gangster, okay? So I don't live by that code that Swedish criminals do. It's like the Swedish criminals game was like, we don't talk to the cops, okay? Now, I had somebody communicate murder threat to my TikTok, so I did like, get my weapons, get ready to fight. Okay, somebody said they're gonna come get me, so I get ready to fight. Okay. And I called the car, hey, this guy on TikTok saying he's on the way over here to kill me. And I'm ready to face him. Now, here's the thing, too. If I don't make a report to the cops, this has happened before in Sweden. There's some hunter, some Swedish hunters got a hunter license, got a gun on him, gun safe. And it's like people that are come crackheads who break into his house. He goes, gets his gun, and shoots them. And then the cops is like, they'll be like, why didn't you call the cops? You're saying that you used force because you were in fear of your life. And okay, but it's like, if you were in fear of your life, why didn't you call the cops and like lock yourself in the bathroom or something like this? So, okay, if I hadn't called the cops and the guy shows up and end up killing him, sending him to hell, it'd be like, well, in court, it's like, you used too much force, you killed somebody. It's like, if you, yeah, because the guy, I was thinking this guy's trying to kill me, and I had to, okay, well, if you were in fear of your life, why didn't you call the police? See? To be like, we're putting you in prison because you used self-defense against somebody. It's like, do you understand? So, yeah, I called the cops, I put strapped on my armor, body armor, and a spear, and I was sitting here, okay. And what the cops said was, it's like, oh yeah, we got units in the area. And if they show up, you call again. Okay. And something like this. It'd be interesting if I make a report of the trace IP to figure out, maybe it's on the previous LSS tagging and stuff, something like this. I won't be surprised. It'd be interesting to know who he was. If I make a police report, I figure out who the person was possible. And if they live in the city, I know who they are, the first and last name. It'd be interesting to know who it was that made the murder threat. Okay. So that's not okay. Okay, maybe I had to make a police report because it's not okay. Now what I did is like I preach the gospel to them. I guess that's the highest level to respond to that. It's like, get saved, okay? I'm not scared of you. Get saved. I preach the gospel. You're saved by faith in Christ. Get saved. And then Stephen asked me, Mike is an angry man or an angry man because I work to isolate you. Yeah, because people come and tell me I'm a pedophilic gay serial killer. And that makes me mad. And this happens every day. Like, oh, Mike, this is a part of the match too. You're harassed, it makes you angry, like every person would. And the average person would be more mad at it. But, oh, Mike is an angry man because every day people are provoking him, grievous words stir up anger. So every day people are working to attack him with grievous words and attack him. Mike is mad. So let's be like, Mike is an angry man. Okay. Let's see. So the Swedish government is guilty of government against persecution program. I've been harassed for many years. And I don't look to the cops for safety. I look to myself and God. I've had Swedish police communicate threats to me before, veiled threats, and social workers, people that work for the Swedish government. So obviously I can't trust the Swedish government. The Swedish government's worked to destroy my life, communicating threats against me. But it's like, if I had to report something to the cops to protect myself from going to prison for using force in case the guy makes good on his threats, I'm going to do it. Okay. So I said, I'm not dumb. I know there's been like crime cases in Sweden. It's like somebody comes to somebody's house, the person kills the intruder, and then it's like they get punished because like, oh, you're saying you used force because you were in fear of your life. Why didn't you call the cops? Okay. Why did you call the cops? Like if somebody's like saying they're gonna come kill, why did you call the cops? You wait until they come and you kill them. So it's like you're getting punished. It's like if you were, it's like why didn't you call the cops? So whatever. It's like this type of disgusting stuff. I've had Swedish social workers communicate veiled murder threats against me before. You better not be live streaming because that's making it hard. Notice how the Swedish government has something, they don't like me live streaming, they're worried about this persecution program. Cops show up, hey, turn off the live stream. Okay. People tell me you should be live streaming, type of words in my mouth. Okay. People are working socially for the Swedish government or have been communicating about threats against. And I have that on video, bitch. Okay. I have your video. Okay. So, now, yeah, whatever. And they would have been able to get away with destroying my border and hurting me as much if I had a Christians turn a blind eye to this all these years. And also Christians like Ed helping out to be like, this guy's nuts. Don't believe you, stay away from him. Yeah, I understand that a lot of guys are jealous. They know that I'm rare. It's because I'm a high-powered person, a super powerful person, that they have to target me in these bizarre ways. Because like, they know that Mikey is attractive, he's energetic, he's manly, he's got rare value in all these type of areas. He's got talents, he's manly, he's handsome, he's ripped with a six-pack. It's like, we really have to work hard to like try to blind people to the truth. Where people are more easily changed by observation or arguments. It's like the truth is I'm a strong Christian warrior and I'm in shape, okay? So you could be like, Mike is not in good shape. I make videos so like people can see my video, I got punching power, the speed. It's like, oh, the people leave comments, Mike is not, his punches are weak and slow. But it's like observation works better than arguments. So good luck, bitch. Okay. Now I do curse memories in the name of God. I pray that God will be attacking and hunting the angel who will persecute him. I pray that God will make the way dark and slippery. And I pray that God will attack the bodies and minds of my enemies. Let this be the reward of my enemies of Lord. So. It's truly the speaker. I know this. My blood will cry out from the rest of April. You have part of the guilt. If I die from this tournament, especially, it's like you really have something coming to you, other Christians. The ones that would turn a blind eye. It's like, oh, this Christian is dead due to persecution. They would not have died if it was for you, other Christians, like letting it happen to them. See? Be like right now, if I like, oh, God damn it. I go out the back and I see a lady being kicked by a guy, being beat to death, brutalized. I'm like, I'm going to close the door, turn on my earplugs, okay? And then she ends up dying. It's like, I could have run out there or like at least be like, hey, stop doing that, okay? Okay? And maybe they would stop. See? So, if I die from this tournament, especially then, don't be surprised. Like the same year that it will really be some issues there. Now already you're guilty, so I've already taken damage. So the reason is they know how I attract them to people. That's why they have to work so hard to like, oh, Mike is just too good, too handsome, too beautiful, too ripped, too manly, too good. We have to have people in here be like, work to be like, this guy ain't shit. And then, I understand. Because it's like, they know that it is some qualities that I have that God has given to me. And I stand out. I stand out. It's like the average Christian is miserable, depressed, ugly, weak, low testosterone. It's like if the average man is like a boy, and you have a real man out here, it's like you know the concept of why people will see this, but wow, this guy's there's something different, see. Because the average man is dumb, has low IQ, is inarticulate, fatigued, tired, has low testosterone. And then some guy shows up, there's a real man. It's like, yeah. I'm gonna finish up, I might be live again later. 4 hours, I gotta put my phone on the charge. It takes long to put the charge if I'm using the phone. Charging in use. So I'm gonna end this live stream and put the phone on the charge. Maybe I go live again later, it's gonna be on the video.